God damn it. I played the wrong song. I played the flop song instead of Starjammer's song and I didn't realize it. Oh my god, the YouTube video gonna be demonetized. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just delete the video. I'll delete the VOD, the YouTube VOD. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What a waste. Rip making money for the day, I guess. That's a thing of the past. Alright, let me see if there's anything for me to do in game before we pivot over to... Nothing there. Before we pivot over to the animation creation for the day. We got a lot of cool stuff we're going to work on. Why do I have eight red dots if there's nothing there? It's awkward. And that's okay. Alrighty, let's get some energy. Cool. We do some raid fights. Okay. I'm done though, right? Yeah, we're done. Okay. 73%. Yeah, so we're done. But it's showing 40%. Let me take a look at this, and we'll make sure this is okay. We're at 1,040. So when we're done, we should be at 2,720. 2,720. I'm gonna write that down. Notepad. 207,040. Okay. Alrighty. After that, I think that's it. I think we'll just start crafting our Season 14 teams, Season 14 video, and our Season 14 animations. We'll have some fun with it. Yeah. So let's review these rooms real quick. This gets beaten by a mirror Mephisto with Superior 6 Nightcrawler. So we should not do this team at all. This is a bad team. It will pull the enemy Mephisto, but who cares, right? Yeah, who cares? It'll pull the enemy Mephisto, but who cares? I might put Ares here or something. I don't know. Well, Goblin comes in and wrecks it then. You can't really do anything to protect this room. I think this could just be Odin Illuminati. Nothing else works. In Stage 3, which will be Stage 4 next season. It could just be that. That's very possible. Kind of super boring, isn't it? Kind of super boring if you ask me, but... Alright, let's head on over to the website real quick. Let's start our save squads. Let's start working on save squads. I gotta put the border down here with the phone. Put it in there. There we go. Alright, let's start our thing. Let's start doing our thing, Chicken Wing. Save squads. Crucible. Are all of these garbage now? Not all of them, but almost all of them. Almost all these are garbage. This is a good Starjammer counter. And then you could use the other 4-piece somewhere else, I guess. Is it Mad Max? There's a way to beat it. There's a good way to beat it. So sorry, but you'll be okay. You'll be alright. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up the updates too here so we can actually go over the room rules. Right here. Okay. So we kind of got a little glimpse of what to expect for this room, right? We got a little glimpse for Stage 1. What were some of your favorite Stage 1 teams that you saw, guys? Or some of your least favorite ones that you saw? I think a lot of the ones that revolved around the Annihilator team were pretty interesting. I think they all had their workarounds, though. But Annihilators with like Super Scroll in there were not terrible. Immortals could work, but you could slip up on it too. Yeah. What up, Zick? This one was super duper short notice, but I think it's going to be a popular one. Well, not a popular one. I think it's going to be a highly viewed one. Yeah, maybe popular is not the right word, but highly viewed for sure. Whoops. All right. Do I just want to start this over? I think we just start these teams over. Because now we got to do all the rooms, right? Go and delete this. Okay. Save that, and let's get down to business. Let's craft a couple of the Stage 1 teams that we saw, and we can talk about the pitfalls and the ups and downs. Overpowered has gone from game? Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. No, they gave me lots of notice, Zick. I was just late to the ball game because I'm always busy on the weekends. We're gonna see it. Like, you're gonna see it in about an hour here. All right, Stage 1. I did see a lot of annoying Annihilator teams in here. Kind of stops the Cabal-ish, which allows Super Scroll in here. He gives a nice speed bar boost to the Thanos. And then what do we think here? We think Dorm here? Right? Dorm here? I don't remember what Sessy's idea is. I think Dorm here is pretty interesting. I think Omega Sentinel is a vibe as well. What else? What else, guys? What up, Deventos? How's it going? Good to have you back. Who would be the fifth here? If you had to put this 4-piece in Stage 1, who's your fifth? I think I go Dorm. I have no idea what's going on with Overpowered. I'm going to say that's not the video for later today. I think I don't hate Dorm here. I'd probably do something like this. Or no. I would do something like this, maybe, and I would have Dorm as a fortifier. Yeah. Yeah. You need to use them to gain XP to be able to use Overpowered on them, so you would have to level them up. That'd be really cool. I don't think they have the infrastructure for that in this game, but that would be really cool. So it's like how in Raid Shadow Legends, if you use the character, it levels them up. So it'd be like a new system that does that. That'd be really cool. I just don't know if the game has that built in. I feel like it wouldn't be too terrible to add something like that. Put a cap on it, but yeah, that'd be really cool. All of a sudden you have everybody blitzing their ass off trying to overpower level their teams. Alright, I think this is one option. Another decent option is Kahori-based teams. Right, so you like Kahori, Medusa. We want some pre-taunts. I like Omega Sentinel on this sort of a team. I like the idea of Ares stopping the safeguard stuff so that Kahori can do flips and all that stuff. What up, X? How's it going? He would be a fortifier in this situation and like Miss Marvel Classic. Like this is not a team I would throw up, but this is not a team I would hate on either. If someone were to put it up, I would be like, all right, that's good. What? Guess chicken butt, Jerry. Chicken butt. Guess what? Chicken butt. Guess who? Chicken poo. Guess why? Chicken thigh. Oh my god! We went full circle. All right. It's an Orcus team. I think is somewhat interesting here to try and bait out Immortals. I need my Omega Sentinel. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, I'm hiding duplicates. We don't want to hide duplicates. Okay, and then Emma. OG Emma in his house. I'm crafting potential teams for season 14. I'd put Fortifier on him and probably Fortifier on Emma too. I'd put Striker on both of these. I would also consider dropping the Scientist Supreme in lieu of like an Ares. Actually, yeah, that'd be great, right? Because Ares would take the safeguard off, people on spawn, and wouldn't Nimrod then open up with his special instead of his ultimate? That actually sounds pretty dope. Because, yeah, that hits everybody. Hold on. It is Science Supreme that gives the energy, right? I think it is her. Generate 2 legitimacy for all aim and Orcus with allies with a negative effect. Wait, what? On ally summon. Okay, yeah, I think I would actually get rid of Scientist Supreme here. No viewers? They're just hiding. They're chilling. This is what happens when you raid somebody else and then you come back super late. I expected that. That's okay. Yeah, I think I want to make the same team, but no Emma. Instead, I'll put Ares there. So, Sentinel, Nimrado, Omega Sentinel with Ares, the Greek god, and then Emma. There we go. Put Fortifier on basically everybody not named Nimrod and Omega Sentinel, I guess. The bots are sleeping. Yeah, all the bots are sleeping. I think I get rid of this one. Because that way Nimrod opens up with his special. That seems way more impactful. Because that'll flip all the buffs too, right? Kind of crazy when you think about that. So Ares makes so no safeguard. This flips all positive effects, hits all enemies. He's a striker. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I like that. Okay. And it's just annoying the way this works. Okay, we got the taunts. We like that too. You think you hate Room 1? Yeah, Room 1 could be super fickle. It's a fickle bitch for sure. And in this room, does Nimrod go before Blade? Blade gets 127 with 20%. He loses 10%. Nimrod gains just 10%, doesn't he? I think we might... So, Nice Soccer just come smash us. So you may need to bring in, like, a Mysterio here. But then Kestrel comes in, wrecks it, so it doesn't really matter. Kestrel would come in and wreck this. So is there a way to speed up the Nimrod further that does not involve summons? I don't think so. But you could do the taunts in such a way that they are away from Nimrod. Yeah, I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a way to make this not just Night Stalker food. The Fortifier taunts would help. But they won't solve the problem. Nope. No siree bobbers. No siree sucker bobbers. I guess you could add Kahori here, maybe? Over Sentinel. That way, Kahori would do a little bit of damage and flip some stuff, but I mean, Night Stalkers would still have the pre-taunt tank to save them. They just wouldn't make any of their characters strikers. They would bring in their own Ares and like a Medusa or something and just chop through those death proofs like it's nothing. This could just be a silly room to throw up there if you're trying to put Night... If you think Night Stalker's gonna be on defense, maybe. Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll just keep it. Screw it. It's a thing. All right, room number 2. Turtle Shell. Oh, yes. The Return of the Shell. This is also a good Skrull Annihilator room. Go to cleanup comp U32. Yeah, I don't mind trying to bait out the Night Stalker. That seems like an okay thing. Turtle Shell. Well, definitely we got to revisit the Annihilator idea here, right? We don't overcompensate this room, though. We just make it Cabal-proof. We make people want to use the Immortals here, and we hope they fuck up. That's all you can do. You can just hope they fuck up on the Thanos hit. Even then, though, they're going to be okay, in my opinion. They're just going to wreck you. Is there any other character that helps ruin Immortals? What character can ruin Immortals? Nightcrawler? Nightcrawler cannot give speed bar. Pav. Pav can give slows. That's about all you could hope for. Even that's not enough, though. But you would do Pav, right? Skirmisher Pav for the hopeful some slows. That's all you could do. Null, you would not do Null here because he will get blown the fuck up. Right? All of a sudden, all you've introduced me is you've said, hey, use your Star Jammers here. Yeah, Null is going to go in stage 4, though. I think, like, undoubtedly, Null goes with Odin in stage 4. So I would not recommend him here at all. Unless you're not doing Odin Illuminati, in which case I gotta wonder what the fuck you're doing. Do we have a counter to Liberty Skrull in 4 that's a one-shot? That's a good question. Room 4 is what our current room 3 is for your U32. Is Liberty Skrull... Does that pull such a big team to one-shot it? Or can you just, like, straight up Astral that shit? You didn't run the obnoxious Odin room at all weekend? Went 4-1? What were you running in 3 if you want to share? You don't have to share, obviously. I know a lot of people were doing like Black Knight, Phoenix Force, Old Man Logan, and like a Dorm in 3. I was able to get through that, and I didn't even think too hard about it. It was close, but I was able to get through it, and then after that beat it up pretty easily. You didn't what character you had? Black Knight, okay. Nope, alright. Old Man Logan then, Dorm. Oh, okay. Boom. Annihilators in 3 rooms? That's your hand? I'm good. I don't need a hint. Or rather, I don't need to know. Other toxic rooms that are somewhat interesting. If you put Mephisto, not in the toxic room, sorry, in this room, in stage 2, what's it called? Turtle Shell. If you put a Mephisto in stage 2, that seems kind of wasteful, doesn't it? Or does that make Phoenix Force struggle even a little bit? I don't think that makes Phoenix Force struggle. I think that actually makes Phoenix Force shine more. If you put a Mephisto here. He's Odin against that no Illuminati room on offense. It was obnoxious, we got it done. Oh, did you just end up in an Odin v Odin 1v1 and you know how to finesse that match? I thought about that. The Gear 220 Odin's going to be one of my first moves. I could find a way to get my Odin to the point where he gets his battlefield effect off and we try and finesse it like we do in Arena. Worst case scenario, you're going to two-shot it, but best case scenario, you get the one-shot. Just your efficiency is dog shit. So you have to make sure you have a team that's going to pull at least one win. Yeah, I think stage 3, if you're not going to do Odin Illuminati, you still want to put Null in there to make it a Mephisto-proof room. That's about all I can think about, though. Oh, Null wasn't there. Here you go. I'm annoyed at this guessing game, so I'm going to stop. Toxic. I think with the 6 rooms, we'll probably be revisiting some of the old, shittier rooms, like the Retaliation room, right? I could see that happening. It's hard coming off of U32. We only have 3 rooms, so you have so many options. And then trying to make like 6 somewhat coherent rooms. I like having you over there, you there. Yeah, something like this. Got the most wins. I got some pretty decent wins with my Mephisto. I wonder if I put Mephisto in stage. Yeah, so what I had Mephisto with like Astral sort of deal. Not really. I had Mephisto with Emma Frost, X-Men, and then the 3 Illuminati members in most recent matchup, and that was really rough for my opponent, except that it does lose to Nightcrawler Superior 6 Mephisto quite easily, and he made a mistake. It's the only reason he ended up losing it. But if he did his Mephisto basic, I would have got absolutely rolled over. If that pulls his Mephisto, is that just a win for me, though? That might just be a win for me, though. Do I want to go light? I don't think I want to go light. I don't think I do. Because I feel like we have so many other options to play around with. But maybe I'll do a Mephisto team in 3 instead of an Odin team in 3. No, wait, Mephisto's turn counts as the end of stage 3, right? So you don't want to put Mephisto in 3. I might do just like a null Illuminati team in 3, maybe. No, and then keep Odin for offense. I like the idea of keeping Odin for offense for an easy one-shot. I don't like the idea that I think Starjammers will beat it without Odin. The 5 teams you saw are just like defense. Well, I mean, we haven't done stage 4 yet, which is going to be probably Odin Illuminati null. And I'm putting a bunch of teams together. Yeah, a lot of Mephisto rooms would be Starjammer's food, which is why this team is not Starjammer's food, but it is Mephisto Nightcrawler Superior 6 food. So what's the point, right? Which is kind of the problem we're having with defensive teams, is that like, sure, I can make a Starjammer proof room because that team has a lot of very blatant holes, right? So I could make a counter for that. Where's Captain Britain? Am I not seeing him, or is he that low? Oh, there he is. Like, this is Starjammer proof, but it's not Mephisto mirror proof. I did get my stuff done, yeah. Roll the dice. There's nothing wrong with that, Sofa King. This was my toxic room. Well, Mephisto's only a skirmisher for Arena. Super offense or super defense? So Phoenix Force, does Phoenix Force plus Superior 6 beat this? Maybe. Yeah, Phoenix Force plus Superior 6 beats this, right? Because you do get to go before this guy. He's gonna be slower than your Old Man Logan. Sorry, not your Old Man Logan, your Omega Red. But she's faster than your Omega Red. Anyway, it's a toxic team idea. Stage 2. I would like another stage 2 idea. What's another good turtle shell team? The barrier, the damage, all that shit. I know a lot of people were doing like Orcus teams in there during the last U32 and we're having some success with it. Black Knight in the Toxic Room. I don't hate it, but could do a Black Knight team with Mephisto and make that pretty annoying. Like a Black Knight Astral Mephisto team in the Toxic Room. That could be annoying. Ancient One Emma and Shadow King. That'd be annoying. Because the Shadow King Ultimate. Yeah, that'd be annoying. Yeah, I hate the idea of not having Black Knight for the Odin Illuminati Null team. The last CC for U32 is today. Something like this. In case of Starjammers, I might want to do something like this. Starjammers still get so much speed on this, they might kill everybody before it matters. Actually, maybe I would want it like this. That way, while they're doing the splash damage to Emma, if Emma doesn't die, then... Oh, no, because... No, Ancient One does retaliates, right? Yeah, you could get a retaliate off. I think this team's easily beaten, but I do think it is still an interesting team that will catch people off guard. Would Superior 6 Nightcrawler demolish this? Probably not. But if they pull in Enemy Mephisto, yeah, that's good. I mean, if you pull a Mephisto, it means you're not dealing with Mephisto. That kind of seems like an auto-win, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. How far did you get to 105 milestones? I just didn't get the very, very last one. There is my room 3, he says. Cabal. Interesting. Because Cabal are protected. Right? So you got to kind of let them get the first attack off. And the fastest character there is the... Is Patriot? Patriot's 119. Dorm is 118. Is that right? How fast is Dorm? Dorm is like slow, right? 118? 118. How fast is Gladiator? He's not faster than 119, is he? I don't know if I'd be comfortable losing Cabal in the six room one. Oh, he's 121, Gladiator. Interesting. Gladiator 121. I did not expect that. Yeah, you have him as a Raider, yeah. So Black Cat cannot take the revives off. It's not a bad room. Not a bad room at all. But again, in the 6th stage one, I'm not sure I would go for it. I guess my question is, what makes this team better than just Liberty with Super Skrull? With these old stats, did anyone try and Immortal you? Did anybody try and Immortal you and just see if their new stats would power through? The room is so powerful. They tried Night Stalkers. Well, you wouldn't want a team that goes first. You'd want a team that intercepts them. God, you know what I would do? I would just do Doom Dorm. I would just do Doom Dorm, because your Gladiator's going to push the Doom. Playing Astro beats this? Probably. You'll get Rewound, though, which will be nasty. A Doom Dorm with Doom getting pushed here will win. Because Doom will go before them, call them the attacks, and it's over. A Doom Dorm, like Old Man Logan style team, absolutely rolls this. Does Northstar... Wait, Northstar, does he gain focus, or am I crazy on his ultimate? And if so, how much focus does he get? He does not get focus on his ultimate. Okay. No, it's just unavoidable. Okay. Old Man Logan, Phoenix Force went in one time and won? I think that's overkill. I think I would just Doom Dorm this if I had Dorm. Yeah, if I had Dorm on defense, I could see that being a problem. I kind of like Dorm on defense, so I could see if not having Dorm would be a problem for me. What could you do that would stop the speed up? You could only stop the speed up on Spawn with Black Cat, right? For the leader? Even that, it's not leader's not the problem, it's the other guy. Darkness would stop the speed up, save your Null on offense, but then Null's not on defense, so there's that. Immortal can stop the speed up, but you're also saying Immortal are busting their entire nut. No, once you stop the Immortal nut from going off, it doesn't matter. They stop the crit. Gladiator's unavoidable, right? Pretty sure Gladiator special is unavoidable. Yeah, it is. There'd be a Hella team to play around with here, too. There would be a Hella team to play around here, too. Getting the Greg deaths to rewind the enemy. Yeah, Kahori would mess with this, for sure. Because she doesn't have her damage reduced. Oh god, you could just do a Kahori Guardian Doom Emma, couldn't you? Kahori getting the offense up, Doom going before everybody on the team because of the Emma. Fuck, you can do a Fury in there too. You just send Kahori, you say fucking give her. You just say fucking give her, bud. Yeah, I don't think I like Kahori on defense. I think it's just like, okay, what do you do if Kahori's on defense? You just don't use strikers. Okay. I think I kind of like the Annihilators, or at least Endgame Thanos in Stage 1. But Stage 2 gives Endgame Thanos that same sort of brutality. I need a different Stage 2 team. Because I actually do like putting this team in Stage 1 instead because of all the crazy funkiness. Yeah, I kind of like Thanos in Stage 1 just because of the funkiness he brings. But that means I need a different Stage 2. And Stage 2 I don't think is something you want to just sleep on. I think Stage 2 is not bad. Stage 2, I guess, would be an Orcus stage then. Is Ratchet in 6 rooms works with 3? I agree with that. If I wanted to make a difference stage 2, how comfortable am I putting, like, Emma on defense? Like, new school Emma on defense. And I'm not. I'm not comfortable putting new Emma on defense simply because of stage 6. And with the 6 rooms, like, I would want her anti-speed stat. Thanos' record doesn't get death through stripped by Landra? Correct. And so, you have to bring, like, Medusa to make it work. Starjammers with Medusa do beat the Annihilator teams, though. Unless they put, like, if you put Mephisto there, if you put, like, Mephisto with Annihilators, you're fine. I guess, right? Full forward healer? Yeah, on a slow play, yeah. You could also just tank it. You could tank the hit and keep going, but no strikers. I want a stage 2 team. I want a decent stage 2 team that's not just going to get blown over by something that goes before it, which I don't think there's an answer to that. Illuminati in non-room 4. I see the appeal to that. I just think wherever you put Illuminati, if it's not with, like, Mephisto or with Odin, it gets Phoenix forced. Right? I think it just gets Phoenix forced. Stage 2 is the U32 stage 3 from the last season, where you get max barrier, on-spawn barrier for 100%, gain 100% damage, and on-death barrier yourself for 100%. It's a pretty beefy room. How to get a Spider Weaver easy? I always fell into a cycle of missing and having him just survive. I mean, it depends which team it's on, because Spider Weaver has a lot of different ways where she gains speed bar. Whenever she gets hit, she gets speed bar. When 29 goes, he gives her speed bar. There's lots of stuff. That's true too, Dementos, yeah. And Illuminati Mephisto just gets Mephisto Nightcrawler easy. So does Odin, I guess. Make a good video? I don't know, you guys will be the judge soon. See, like, I don't mind this team, because it's Starjammers proof, and it will pull either an enemy Mephisto, Nightcrawler Superior 6, or they're going to struggle with it heavily. Or an Odin, I guess. But I'm not sure how comfortable I am getting rid of her this season. I don't think I want to. Speaking of which, let's make our Stage 6 team. I really liked the Night Stalkers in 6. During the tournament, I'm sure other people have already come up with better ways to beat it, but during the tournament, the only people that fucked with it was Starjammers. And that's just because people kept losing Starjammers in stage with 4, which is the one we all assume is 3 now. But they were just overkilling the shit out of it. I'm sure someone has a better solution to this. I still want to put it out there, because it's only, you can only speed stat. You can only fuck with speed stat, right? In stage 6. I would love for them to Starjammers my stage 6, I think. I want people to have to full Starjammers stage 6 so that they don't have Howard as a plug-and-play or Lander as a plug-and-play. You know what I mean? I would love for this. I want to see what happens here. I'm very curious. Now, if someone has their Emma Frost X-Men, they could use that here instead, and that's 100% a valid option, right? Yeah. Can't use Emma in 2 places, though. Gotta remember that. This is just a cop-out for the toxic stage. What are the other stages? Take the moment. Mutant immune system on turn. This is the defense down. I kind of like the retaliate team here as well. ordinary power in this game, but as far as Room 2 goes, Toxic. I use Morgan Le Fay, Vision, Quicksilver, Invisible Woman, Scarlet Witch. In almost all my turns, they forced at least 2 rounds. Liberty was a really rough team, too. Yeah, these new stat teams are great, Sofa King. And that's what we call the Retaliation team. That is a really good team for the Toxic Room. You can't do 2 different Emmas here. There you go. I think I move the Retaliation team up to Stage 5. Unless, do we think we throw a nothing burger in Stage 5? Do you throw a shitty X-Men team back in there? I think, for my money, the Retaliation team goes into Stage 5. Oh, let's make the Odin Illuminati team. Odin Null. And Illuminati. Hank. Hanky Panky. Captain Britain. Black Panther Shuri. And Null. As far as position goes, I don't think it super duper matters. I kind of like it like this. Healer Hank. Fortifier Odin for sure. That's my Stage 4. That's my go-to Stage 4. Okay. Okay. The same thing I've done for 7 months. Rogue plus Extreme. I mean, that's what everyone does, right? Starjammers in 5 on defense and force new Emma into that. Yeah, that's the other option, right? That's another reason why I think I'm going to want to save my Emma. But if you put Starjammers on defense, I Starjammers it. I just mirror it and I win, right? So there's that. I can mirror it, or if I have Astral, I can Astral Howard the Duck it. Or if we pull Illuminati to offense, I could Captain Burton Astral it. They're going to be auto win room? Yeah. What do you want it to be? Yeah, I agree with you. Here's the thing. If they're going to be an auto win room, it just really comes down to Stage 4, I think. Stage 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think, will determine the Crucible. Stage 2 and 3 are going to be efficiency things. Stage 1 will be an RNG factor on, like, does Thanos pop the fuck off? And Stage 4 is going to be who's going to figure out the counter to this first. That's always a one-shot. And it's not Starjammers, I promise you. If Odin is a fortifier and Hank is a healer, it's not Starjammers. Especially when Null starts getting more stars. Your idea of having your Odin take this out is great, except then you need to have a team that at least pulls 1 win as well. Try Starjammers and Forges for testing. It was so bad. Yeah, it's really bad. Learn something new. I had no idea that it was referred to as a retaliation team. I got really beat up by them in my first round, so I kind of went with the old saying, if you can't beat them, join them. 100%. That's a big part of what Crucible is, not going to lie. I think I'm just still gonna keep this team in Stage 2 to pull Immortals. I don't know. Because what the fuck else would I put in Stage 2? I don't want to put this in Stage 2. Because I'd be worried that they would just get blown up before they get a turn. I think if I do Mephisto on defense, I'm putting it in Stage 3, the toxic team. And I don't know if I want to put my Emma there. Actually, I know I don't want to put my Emma there. Cruise, look at lower levels. Keep everything on offense, Slag Groove. Once you get a 7th team, put that 7th team on defense. But keep everything on offense. You're gonna, yeah. You're gonna see a lot of bad defenses. You might get matched with like a person who's like a whale but retired. You might get matched with them every once in a while. You might just win on participation. We did see people kind of fuck up Immortals, didn't we, in the last U32? Didn't some people get messed up by the Thanos, or am I crazy? Is Stage 2 really a throwaway room? That just doesn't feel right to me. Stage 2 being a throwaway room just doesn't feel good to me. Would Illuminati be good too? No, old stats. They'll get walked over. Ceci with the gift of stuff. Thanks, Ceci. You're the best. They have the old stats, right? So you go in there with like a Nightcrawler, Superior 6 team, and you get fucking washed. They still go first? They don't, though. Superior 6 Nightcrawler goes first. You get the stun on the Black Panther Shuri, and then it's Goblin, and he flips everything, and he gives you a bunch of nasty debuffs and stuff like that. I guess if there's a pre-taunt, that could be an issue, right? But then somebody could use new stats against you. So if someone has their Astral... If someone has their Astral on offense, you put Illuminati in defense, I think Astral one-shots that. Nightbot was saved. We brought Nightbot back from the dead. All right, let's just do a quick. We're gonna do a ghetto roll for Ceci. I know that's why he's here. I don't want to let him down. I don't want to let him down. We will not be ending the stream. I guess let's take that one off. Edit wheel. Advanced mode. End stream. Delete it. Separate text from color. Just remove slice. Okay. Death by Sauce just got infinitely bigger. We're not doing that. What happened? No. Why is it doing that? Why is it making Death by Sauce bigger? It's moving everything up. All right, end stream is just now a increased MSF wrap. End stream is just an increased MSF wrap. Fucking character arena defense. Well, I've been holding that one for too long, Ceci. So what am I gonna do on defense to make that no longer the situation? Also, good to see you, brother. Looking forward to tonight's Boulder's Gate. Boulder Gate. Stardom's really terrible? They're not really terrible. They're just... The main thing people want them for is getting hard countered by the room rules. Stage 1 with the 5 death proofs and a character like Endgame Thanos is so demoralizing for your Starjammers. Same with Stage 4, because Starjammers are just the fastest characters out there. It's just garbage. It's just the room rules ruined them. What time is it? Almost 2 o'clock? We're getting there. 5 more minutes. I think I will keep an Annihilator Skrull team in Stage 1. Which means I gotta figure out something for Stage 2. Have to. They'll still survive the Thanos passive if they're not all strikers. Yes, Kevin, you're right. And now that U32 is done and people experience that, yeah, they'll know that. So am I going to do an Orcus team in Stage 2 then? Maybe I do Orcus Dorm in 2? Because, like, you could do Dorm in Stage 1 if you want, but, like, Black Cat just peels that shit off, right? They just do, like, a Black Cat Kahori team with Medusa. Black Cat Kahori Medusa, fucking... They kill the Skrull lickety split. Can they kill the Skrull lickety split? Good question. I don't know. I want something that takes a turn in 2. I agree. Orcus probably doesn't, like, Blade is going to kill him that much faster. Liberty in Stage 2, they seem built for it. Oh, Liberty's not a terrible idea. The problem is a free-to-play Liberty is going to get smashed by a Blade who hits through defense up. Blade will kill everybody there really fast. So we do a pre-taunt then. We do a pre-taunt with Liberty. We could try that. Pre-taunt with Liberty. The rest of the Orcus team is still gonna... Or sorry, the Night Stalker team is still gonna go. Full Striker Liberty and 1 is nasty. Wouldn't Kahori just walk over it? Out of Nova, Green Goblin Classic, or Black Cat, who's the best? Green Goblin Classic. Black Cat is a close second. Nova's not on the list. I don't hate the idea of Liberty in 2. You need a pre-taunt though. You need a pre-taunt, otherwise Blade can come in and just cut everybody down. Or a different fast character. In Room 1 they get Safeguard immunity until they bring in Ares, right? And then they don't. They bring in Ares Medusa, they don't get Safeguard, they don't get Death Proof, and they get instantly deleted. I mean, Falcon is a striker. He's a fast enough character that I feel like he is a striker who need to get some legs up there. What would I do? I'd probably do these 4 characters, then a pre-taunt. Who would the pre-taunt be? Sasquatch? Just let him die? Sasquatch and let him die. Sasquatch and let him die, because why not, right? I don't have plans for Sasquatch elsewhere right now. For the Cataclysm, I will be excited if it is different than the other Temporal Cataclysm we got, but I have no reason to suspect that it is a different Cataclysm. I mean, I'll get it done real fast. I'll get all the rewards. I'll help towards the global thing. That'll be kind of cool. Sasquatch will get barrier. I mean, he's still going to get dumpstered by whatever new stat character comes into 2. But at least it lets me put my Annihilators in stage 1. Who I think are just objectively better there. And I could save my Night Stalkers and put like an Orcus in stage 6. The problem is like Kestrel exists. So they just come in with Kestrel, right? And Scientist Supreme is neutered in that stage as well. So what are you going to do? If I'm going light on the defensive side, though, I'm doing this Annihilator team in stage 1, Liberty team in stage 2, stage 3, the Toxic Room. Maybe I do like the Retaliation team. Stage 4, you don't go light on. You keep doing Null, Odin, Illuminati here because it's going to pull something crazy and probably 2 taps. Stage 5, I don't know, something garbage. And stage 6, I could put Orcus instead of Night Stalkers because Night Stalkers would be an immediate answer to a couple of these rooms, right? For instance, could I find a way to get around this taunt? Oh, Immortals will smash this, right? Immortals won't give a fuck. Immortals will beat the shit out of this Liberty team. Which I guess is okay. I guess that's okay if Immortals beat this, right? Yeah, we don't know royalty, hopefully. Yeah, Immortal will delete Liberty in stage 2. I guess we just allow that. I don't know. Then they wouldn't have Immortals for whatever you put in 5, I guess. They wouldn't have Immortals for 5 or 3. So what do you do for those? Oh, is it 2 o'clock? Oh, it's 2 o'clock. All right, we got the Vigilante video. Let's go watch the Vigilante video. I'm sure you guys are gonna super duper enjoy it. How's it going, everybody? It is time to do the Vigilante testing. We'll, of course, start by testing them in the raids, but we're not going to stop here. We're going to bring them at least into see if they'll function there, because they did say in the blog this was going to be a good offensive team. So I'm actually pretty excited to see what we will be provided here. But these nodes suck so bad. These skill nodes, I hate them. They have really hurt, I think, everybody in the chaotic raids more than we would like to admit. I actually don't know too much about this team's kits. To be honest with you, I've been really busy with other stuff. I do know they provide a lot of vulnerables, which is great. And I know that I don't really want to burn too many of those vulnerables too quickly. So I think we'll do Striker on Sable and Striker on Daredevil, and we'll do Raiders on the rest. I will take a look at their ISOs at a later date to make sure that they make more sense, though. I'll protect Hitmonkey in the corner with the stealth from Elektra, assuming that she still gets stealth. And we'll go from there. Let's check this out. So yeah, this I'm hoping this is just obliteration, right? Because the whole thing here is if you do an assist, you ruin your own buffs. So I'm assuming that we get absolutely 0 assists off. And I'm hoping that ISO attacks don't count as assists here. That'd be super awkward. All right, so let's look up Sable's kit real quick. She does a heal block, disrupted, clears barrier, in raids, clear charge. On offense, reduce duration. Okay, so this is what we have to do to get around the Gladiator, obviously. Attacks enemies, applies vulnerable. I wonder if she's going to do her own hit. In raids, apply trauma, ability block, and focus. Okay, her special. In raids, clear out barrier, flip all positive effects and negative effects, and then to the primary and adjacent, slow and bleeds. And the basic, attack primary, and flip through positive effects. Okay, so obviously we have to do the ultimate here. This is going to be the attack you're probably going to want to do across the board. The reduction is just too huge. The ultimate from Hitmonkey, attack primary target for 300 piercing, apply stun and trauma. Bonus attack, the enemy with the highest damage for 300 piercing. Damn, in raids, another stun. Apply speed for 1 turn and offense for 2 turns itself, and all Vigilante allies gain 100% extra. So that is a turn 1 ability. That is nice. Okay, special attack primary target, apply vulnerable to max of 5 prolonged duration. Chain to 4 targets, applying vulnerables. Just a vulnerable machine. Not super interesting though. I'm trying to think in the context of other game modes. The vulnerables here, I know that the Vigilante team takes a huge advantage of them. His basic will prolong it if it's the full team. On enemy death, so he's got that kind of oath slash sun fire passive. All right. Yeah. So he gets kills, and then okay. Also, if because 4 more vigilante allies, non-mythic enemies cannot have their speed increase except by positive effects. Is this supposed to be like a Night Stalker counter or something? It's kind of awkward. On turn or on any enemy turn with vulnerable, if this character's health is full, attack the enemy with the highest health, ignoring. Character's health is not full, heal self. The more I look at it, the more I'm unimpressed. Cool animation, though. We'll slow it down and look at some of the animations on the next one. This is now Daredevil. Okay, so Daredevil, attack primary adjacent targets, apply vulnerable, clear all negative effects, gain taunt, apply defense up for 2 turns, immunity for 2 turns to all the vigilante allies, heal some vigilante. That is not very gated behind raids, right? That's great. The ultimate looks really good. Special, apply slow for 2 turns, defense up, and offense down for 2 turns to the primary. Attack primary bonus. In raids, flip all negative effects into positive effects on self and all vigilantes. So it's a nice flip. Heal self. These kits look so vanilla. These kits look so vanilla. All they do is damage. I mean, yeah, Punishers didn't change except it just does more damage, right? And he's gonna hit twice. Let's go for the. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, it does look like Punisher is going to be like the Lady Deathstrike of the team. Just absolutely shredding people. That's good. Elektra, see what her basic does. Some pretty decent damage. Okay. And because of all the kills we get, we've actually lapped all the way around to do this ability again. All right. And I just want to put it out there. I don't think it was Hitmonkey's damage or the damage of Daredevil that was super intriguing here. It was Punisher. So what I'm seeing here is that, oh my god, I think a 3-diamond Punisher is just gonna backpack carry this team in raids. So I will definitely be bringing my Punisher to at least gear tier 19, maybe gear 20. He's a 2 skill cost character, as well as putting out the T4s and putting 3 diamonds on him. That is definitely something I'm gonna do. I would be worried a little bit about simming these because there could be a world where you don't get enough energy to open up with the Silver Sable ultimate on the following hits, and we need that. For Node 2, we absolutely have to have that because of the Alpha Flight members and their safeguard. Very interesting. Okay, so absolutely demolished it. The question becomes, does Punisher go before everybody? How tanky does this team actually need to be to survive the opening here? Because there is going to be a Nightcrawler with speed up and all that kind of stuff, right? And it doesn't look like assist or ISO attacks stop it, so this is great. We do get a lot of, I believe we get speed bar from Silver Sable. Let me see, is it speed stat or speed bar? But in raids, fill speed on spawn, fill speed bar by 20% per vigilante. Oh my god, so we get 100% out the gate? Fill speed bar by 15 plus 5% speed bar per, oh no, sorry, it's not 100%. It's 15 plus 20 is 35 35 speed bar for self vigilante, and then I think there's a speed stat as well. When enemy that has a vulnerable is attacked, fill speed bar by 15% for self. Oh, that's why we take infinite turns. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's strip all these buffs. There's so much hidden behind raids though. All right, we'll just ult here. I don't think it matters what we do except for Punisher's attack. We just make sure Punisher gets kills. We'll just hit center mass. Good stuff. I mean, like, yeah, we're doing a little bit of damage, but look at all their life until they're all green. And let's check out Punisher's damage here. First of all, he attacks the primary target an extra time, which is nice. Look at all that damage. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That did nothing. Okay, wait, what? Why did it do nothing? Wait, what? I thought it was going to do something. Why did it do nothing? Do we have an ability block? I don't think we do, right? No. We have immunity, so nobody's getting stunned. I guess there's that. I don't know what I was expecting here. I guess we just want to stop as much damage as possible, so we take the Gambit out in this situation. She gets speed bar for the kill. Maybe we'll go for the Forge after this. This does 2 bleeds. Does this do bleeds? Sure doesn't. It has vulnerables, though. I think I'd rather the bleeds. Yeah, just get the bleeds. New stat bleeds on the Forge. They didn't do very much there. Punisher retaliates are huge. That would be speed bar. Our Elektra kind of got a little bit wrecked from a Nightcrawler special 1 ping. That shouldn't happen. Forge is gone. All right, now we're actually having to use their other abilities. Again, it's all damage plus vulnerables. There's nothing super interesting here. So like Hitmonkey is just straight damage. Nothing super interesting there. Daredevil, he does do slow offense down, but it's to the primary target. And it's only in raids he flips everything. I don't know how this team is going to perform outside of raids, guys. We're going to take a look at it, but I'm not sure. Let's do the special here. Yeah, that wrecks. Does this get a kill here? Probably not. That's the mini boss, so she's got a lot of life. Now, where did all my debuffs originally come from? Was it this? Reduces the duration. In raids, clear charged. It does apply heal block and disrupt. In raids, trauma. In raids, ability block. Oh my god. Everything is in raids. How is this team supposed to function outside of raids? In raid stun. Okay, so Hitmonkey does have a stun trauma on his ultimate. Anyway, what's his speed? He's 127. Okay, like that's interesting for sure. This is just straight down. Okay, sure. Let's just go. We got to finish this in a minute and a half. Sorry, normally I wouldn't take this long for the raids. I'm just trying to look at all their kits and see if there's anything interesting here. Okay, outside of raids, he does do defense up immunity, and he does a big heal. Okay, that's something. Let's do the basic here. I like the rebound chain basic attack. That's pretty interesting. I'll ult here just so I don't time out, though that's probably a bad idea because we need to have energy going into the next one. I think a 3 diamond Punisher is really all you need, but I also think that if you put diamonds on the Electra, that's going to help you out a lot too. She'll just be wrecking people with that ultimate like it's absolutely nothing, getting refreshes on her speed, putting out a bunch of bleeds there. Like, this team is clearly going to function in raids. That's not what I'm concerned about whatsoever. I'm just concerned about outside of raids. Here, let's go ahead, let's get the kill. Boom. If she was 3 diamonds, that probably would kill literally anybody here. I'm going to save this attack. I'm going to throw an auto basic for the 30 seconds, see if we can get this finished. Okay, the lag's not helping us. My phone's a little bit overheating. I've been playing a lot this morning. All right, 18 seconds. Basics are getting the job done. I would be concerned about using Sim here, because if you get into an awkward position in the Sim where Silver Sable like finishes the match with her ultimate and you don't have the ultimate heading into any of these skill nodes, that would be really, really bad. Because all of these skill nodes start with pre-taunting tanks that have safeguard, defense up, and all kinds of other buffs. If you don't have the Silver Sable ultimate, it's a wrap. Does she just get enough energy to ult all the time? I don't. If not, this team is not sim proof, regardless of build. I am also a little bit worried with the amount of damage we took there, but so let's see. Does she just get energy? No, she doesn't. The Hitmonkey gives energy. Does anybody else give energy on spawn that I don't know about? This is just on enemy death. This is not on spawn. Okay, let's make sure we stun the Ghost Rider in this situation. Good stuff. We'll hit center mass. Make sure we take out this mini boss. Maybe I shouldn't hit into the Black Cat. I don't want those retaliates. All right. The Raider Punisher. Is Raider Punisher the move, or should we get off it? I'm not sure. I'm going to greed out. Can she get a kill in the Gladiator here? She can. Okay, 3 diamond Electra is going to be a pretty big deal, I think. Hitting set. Okay, so here's the thing. The team is going to work. Even at 3 stars, I don't think this team is going to struggle on difficulty 5. As long as you have diamonds on Punisher and Electra, you'll get the kills you need to snowball. My big question is, after going through these kits while we're just going through this raid footage, is how the hell does this team work outside of raids? I don't see it. I don't see it. If I had done the ultimate there, it would have been a waste. This will strip everything. Also, why does Void Knight come in with a taunt? Super awkward. Must be a Red Goblin thing. So 5 enemies left. Obviously, now that I'm not reading kits, we're just tearing through this node like it's nothing. Daredevil does seem to do pretty meaningful damage, as does the Hitmonkey. But Punisher is he's the MVP of damage, which is good. That's what we want, right? We want another Lady Death Strike. That's more fun for us. Alright, that Sentinel did not get taunt for some reason. Big damage, big damage. We'll do the ult next. The mirror will completely freeze up. Suffice it to say, we're going to win this one. The Hitmonkey giving offense up is nice. That is definitely huge. And that's 500,000, 300. So that was only 1 million damage there. That was also 1 million. Maybe the Sentinel just has a lot of stats. Anyway, let's go test this team out in War real quickly. I have my doubts. Big doubts. Big doubts. All right, so here we are in War, and I figure we just do this all in one shot. Man, I don't know what this team's going to be able to do. Let's try Annihilators to start off. Yeah, let's try Annihilators to start off. Let's go Vigi. All right, we will save this team once they get... Oh, he's already in the corner. Perfect. Punisher in the middle? I guess. Probably not. I think most people are going to have a big Punisher, so he'll be the main damage dealer of the team. Feels weird to put Hitmonkey beside the Taunter, though. Feels real awkward doing that. He's going to have a lot less life. He's a stun trauma. All right, yeah, let me just pull in-game up real quick, because it's pretty funny. I like this. I like it when they do stuff like this. Is it here? Oh, this is the wrong thing. Hold up. Yeah, this is anomaly thing. Let me just grab this. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. No, not that. A power mirror. No, not that one. This one. Oh, it's not connected. God damn it. From Peru. What if from Canada, my guy? My wife's been to Peru quite a few times. She loves it there. How will the 3-piece work in Professor X? Well, we'll talk about that for sure. This is fucking awesome. I love this. This is great. I like it when they go crazy. They do some fun April Fool's stuff. Is there any other character besides Emma Frost? I'm guessing this was thrown into the game a day early. I don't know if they did just her on purpose to kind of like see if people would get it. Or is it only just her that they did? Oh, Spider-Man Big Time. That looks great. That's hilarious. Who else? Spider-Man Big Time looked great. There's got to be more, right? We should go through the entire game and look for April Fool Easter eggs. Maybe like OG Spider... No, OG Spider-Man didn't get anything. Okay. Was Silver Samurai pixelated? Hold on, let me find Silver Samurai. Where was he? He's not too small, right? Silver Samurai. No, he's fine. Did they get him up last year? Yeah, I like the developers. I think they have a lot of character and a lot of class. Let me see. Is that it? Oh, Kree Oracle. Oh my god, look at Kree Oracle. That's great. Alright, the Kree Oracle, Big Time Spider-Man, and Emma Frost are all goofy goobers right now. That's great. Drama. They get no speed, right? Okay, so right out the gate, Ultimus kills your Daredevil in real life there. Okay, we do get to decay the buffs. That's good. We do get offense up. Except Thanos may flip it on us. Yeah, Thanos is just going to take it right off of us. That did give us speed up too, though. So if Hitmonkey wasn't too big, then that would have been fine. And then Punisher would have killed everybody, presumably. Or at least he would have killed, like, the fan. They had defense down. Punisher had speed up. So Punisher would have went before the endgame Thanos did it because we pushed the endgame Thanos. So do you want a small Hitmonkey if you want to use these guys on Annihilators? That feels dumb. All right, let's go try another matchup. This didn't work because Hitmonkey was so big it pushed with Thanos and we lost all our buffs. Good thing to note. All right. Silver Sable comes in at 128. I'm not sure if that's fast enough for literally anything. Let's try it up against Astral. Astral would be somewhat interesting because their fastest character is what, Emma at 127, right? So this should strip the buffs off, I think. But that's it. And then she's going to go and Shadow King's going to snowball, right? Let's try it. There we go. Buff's gone. Oh, we put Disrupt on everybody so they can just immediately flip it to immunity. That's good. But now we get offense up, speed up. That's also good. So Hitmonkey doing work. All right. Our Punisher got all of his stuff flipped and he has ability block. All right. Shadow King is luckily doing special, not ultimate. Because if there was a retaliate, he would have been doing ultimate. All of their debuffs are flipped. They all have dodges, offense up, defense up, and immunity. All right. Surely Electra is going to come in here and kill everybody. Nope, I take it back. Everything's flipped. Okay, this one didn't work. It's okay. Astral's guys. I'm seeing the issue. Are you guys seeing the issue? Our team is so fucking slow. We can't do anything. Do I even bother taking a liberty? That's just stupid. Same with Absolute E-Force. That's also just dumb. Alpha Flight. Okay, so the cool thing here is we stop their speed stat gain, right? That's true. North Star is at 127, so I think at 128 Sable goes first here. So Sable goes first here unless the opponent does what 99% of alliances do and puts Chavez next to him, next to North Star. Okay. So yeah, let me take a look at the speeds real quick for a second. I guess I gotta hold it over their head. So yeah, she's at 127. And what is Hitmonkey at? Hitmonkey's at she's at 128. Hitmonkey's at 127. This is unavoidable, right? Okay, that's cool. We take all their buffs off. That's great. That's great. North Star went for Hitmonkey. So this is what would happen. But just the new stats hold up. The new stats just hold up and we win. Okay. Unless there's a Chavez here and North Star puts slow on everybody first. Also, I don't need another Alpha Flight counter. Also, if there was a Skrull here, wouldn't he do some nasty rewinds and stuff all over me? Maybe not. I don't know. Mercs? Aren't we just gonna get obliterated by the Merc team? Isn't the Merc team just gonna go hard at us with the speed bar that Pandapool is gonna give to Old Man Logan? Old Man Logan getting 20% is gonna make him go before Silver Sable. Silver Sable is, well, I guess Daredevil's protecting us because he's got the safeguard, right? And they won't get the speed stat from the bleeds because we have the full team. Okay, wait, why is Dawkins going? Oh, Electra spawns in with stealth, doesn't she? Okay, well, you can't use the full team because that's going to fuel Dawkins, which fuels Old Man Logan. All of our stuff is flipped. We're still kind of surviving. Okay, we'll take all their buffs off. That's going to give speed bar, though, right? Oh, Pandapool died. Oh, he comes back. Okay. This is... Okay, wait. I need to do this because I need to get the offense up, but Punisher is being punished right now. That's giving Old Man Logan more speed. Old Man Logan still has revive. Punisher is super dead here. Electra is super dead here, too. Okay, but this guy will flip out negative effects. Nope. He will not flip all negative effects because, first of all, trauma. Secondly, because raids only. Okay. Alright, Pandapool died again. That's got to be worth something, right? Daredevil is an absolute unit of a tank, though. I'll say that much. Alright, he's dead. Can we one-shot Logan with this? While having offense down? I doubt it. Right? We did about 25% damage. Old Man Logan is using his special again. Alright, not a new Mercs counter. I think we can safely... So... They have offense written in their kits in a lot of spots, don't they? I could have sworn that. So, is this team on defense? Just because? I mean, do we care if it beats Nowhere? Or if it beats Illuminati? Is that something we care about? It's not going to mess with Mephisto at all. We could try, I guess. But we have Mother Mephisto. I think this team is just a raid team. I think this team is just a garbage-only raid team. We'll try Illuminati, I guess. Illuminati, you can sometimes see them on defense, so I think a lot of people are pulling them off because they're a good null hive mind counter. I might be missing something, but they have a lot of stuff in their kit that's not raid locked. That is, you need 4 members. Now, here's always the thing you need to remember. If you're a mid-game player or a new player, like, yes, this is still the team that you should build up. And you should still force their use in War and Crucible, right? Because, I mean, this is a raid team. They have the new stats. Oh, is Daredevil dead? Daredevil's dead. Okay. Sure. Why not? And oh my god. So because we don't have 4 members anymore, right? So Silver Sable's ability on the ultimate, is it need 4 members? On offense, this is on offense only too. On offense, if this character has 4 more Vigilante allies, reduce the duration of all positive effects by 2. Yeah, well that doesn't work if Daredevil's dead. He died to old stat characters before his turn because they outsped him. Because the fastest character on this team is Silver Sable at 128. This team is trash. You still have to build them for raids, so build them for raids. Get your Punisher up there big time. The big question here now is, what about Professor X? They recommend you build these guys for Professor X. I recommend you build Punisher for Professor X. Punisher costs 2 skill pieces. Skill characters are great. The rest of this team, though, to gear tier 20, why? Why would I build this team up to gear tier 20 if I see they work at gear tier 19 with 7 red stars on the highest difficulty of raids, and they're ass on offense, and that's where they get their tags from? This team needs a rework immediately. This team needs a rework immediately to open up their speed stats somewhere. They need, I don't know, maybe they need 50% of whatever Silver Sable's speed bar is outside of raids. How much does she give? So, sorry, the mirror freaked out. You can't see it. But, okay, there it is. She gives 15% plus 5% speed bar per Vigilante ally. So that is 35% total. They, I don't know, give 20% of that or something to them in all modes. Something. This team's garbage. Do it on offense. Fill speed bar by 20% for all Vigilante members everywhere. They need something. This team is ass. Oh my god. Alright, well, hope you enjoyed this video. Have fun building them for raids. Don't build them to Professor X because they're trash. Oh, she's only 6 red stars. Hold up. Wait, I've been doing this team wrong. They're only at 6 red stars. Okay. All the more reason to just put more into Punisher and you'll be okay. Alright, guys. Let me know what you think about the Vigilante team. So, how do you guys feel about the next Premier Raid team? Aren't you super excited? Aren't you just like, Weppy, I can't wait to bring them up for Professor X. I can't wait to do this, that, and the other. I'm so excited. Aren't you guys so excited? I'm so excited. I actually cannot hide it. I know. I really don't want to. I really don't want to build them up. That team's ass. That team's trash. The Alpha Blade treatment? Bro, just give them 20% speed bar from the Silver Sable outside. That way you don't have to buff the team anywhere else. Right? It's not like when they buffed Spider Society and they just became too much in all game modes. Like 20% speed bar. And if it's on offense only, that would at least make them hang with some of these teams. Even 10% speed bar. You know what I mean? Just give them a healthy nudge over some of the older stat teams. Should that team lose against Illuminati in War? I don't think so. I spent for the leaderboard for this shit. Well, you could still bring up Landra, and you could bring up Punisher. My plan is, once I saw this, I was like, holy shit, okay, Punisher is going to carry this team. So I'm going to put 3 diamonds on Punisher. I'm going to gear tier 20 Punisher, and I'm going to get these other chucklefucks at 3 stars, and that'll be fine for the raids. Punisher MVP. Not the worst thing in the world for Punisher to be the best, right? He's the Lady Deathstrike of the team. That's kind of cool, I guess. With the raid tags active in War, they'd probably be great. We do not want that, okay? We do not want them to be everything they are in raids everywhere, because that's just... That would make Crucible defense not matter. That would be active in war. Because if they were just active in war, they would be like a top 3 offensive team probably. War offense only. Yeah, you can do war offense only. That's gonna. I mean, war defense is kind of hard to make right now too. I don't think you need to go that far. Look, it's just they push the speed meta so hard that they are desperately trying everything they can do to try and right that wrong, right? New stats aren't enough just because of how intricate things like our debuffs in this game are. All they need to do is acknowledge what the speed meta is, and instead of like expanding on the speed meta, they need to just make new teams have a speed stat or have speed bar, speed stat gain, speed up, whatever the case may be, so that it puts them at the same speed as the older War and Crucible teams go. You know what I mean? What up, almost? How's it going? Did they add skill to her kit yet? Let's go find out. The Emma X-Men art. Oh, it's not live on here. I guess I didn't do a update on this account. That's unfortunate. Unless did they take it out? Did they fix it? Maybe they took it out real quick. I don't know. What was I gonna do here? Let's check out Electra. She's still not skilled, no. Oh, as far as ISO goes for her, I think Striker's fine for her. Just get extra bleeds out there. Who gives a shit? A game of marbles happening here? No, I don't have any giveaways to do, I don't think. They need to introduce characters that influence the opposition speed. Stuff like setting speed to 100 for all opponent characters when they're damaged. That's an interesting but terrifying idea. I don't know if I feel comfortable with them playing around with that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm going to T4 all her shit regardless, so it's fine. If nothing else, I'll throw this team on defense. I don't see the difference between this team on offense and defense. I don't. Blade and Oath count as Vigilante. I mean, Blade and Oath are 100% going to help you get Professor X. Oh, you've been seeing that every week? Oh, okay. I love the Marbles game. Marbles is super fun. When you got free stuff to give away, it's great. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't get it. I don't see. Ooh, I'm excited for this, though. I hope they launch the global event early so we can all see it. Ooh, let's do this real quick. Oh, I gotta check my standings with this stupid fucking skill leaderboard event. Maybe after that video, people will care less about the leaderboard and I'll be able to sneak in under the radar. That'd be my preferred way to get it. Giving up on this leaderboard now because the team does not look good in War offense, defense, or Crucible offense, defense is a mistake, by the way. You still need skill pieces. There's still a lot of good skill characters. I've gotten ones every single time from this. The ones that I bought, I got really good drop rates. Since then, it's just all ones. Anything I earned just from farming that fucking campaign has been ones. Well, Sliger, I think they're slow rolling it. I think Command Center is going to take over everything. I hope. BK Endgame Thanos? Yes, there's Endgame Thanos. Don't forget Lilandra royalty. There's Lilandra. Oh, Cataclysm completion? Okay, here we go. Earn Cataclysm completion points. Alright, so yeah, I'm definitely going to get my Lilandra done. This is... Okay. That's a good amount of cores. Is it 50 all the way through? So wait, that's 1,000 cores, isn't it? Yeah, it's 1,000 cores. They're giving away 1,000 cores if we can get enough people to beat this shit. What is the reference here? What is the reference here? How many Cataclysm points does one person accrue for a clear? And can I continuously farm? Why does Freedom Spire have Odin on it? What is going on? Oh, everything's broken. This is just blue stacks. This is not Marvel Strike's fault. Or LD player, rather. I need more gold. Oh, wait. I don't want to farm this. It's the wrong campaign. This is the one. No, I already did this one. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh, there's just so many campaigns. I never finished this one. This one ends in a day and a bit, right? I never did this one. I gotta get... This one has 700,000 gold, which is more than the gold orb would be. PC client when? Hopefully soon. My god. If raid abilities are active in Professor X Saga, then Spider Side or Vigilante, who will be better? I mean, Vigilante would be a billion times better, but can we not? Let's just not put that in the atmosphere. That would be so bad. Could you imagine if they leave the team that shitty, but force their use in Professor X by just putting, hey, raid tags available, get fucked? This art is nice. Where did this come from? Wait, I've never seen this before. What the fuck is this? This is beautiful. It looks like... Is Teen Loki getting a rework? Have we ever seen that splash art before? That's got to be old, right? It might have been for the Bifrost release. I mean, that would be so out of left pocket. A Teen Loki rework would make 0 sense. For what team? Gwenpool has a new splash screen too? We're getting a teenager team? Teen Loki was not on a cast tray yesterday. Fair enough, Ceci. They have Dazzler and Gwenpool too. Interesting. They just switched to loadout screens. Arena defense character, Ceci. Team Loki with Pet Avengers because of the alligator. Oh, that'd be funny. Boring. Pick a character, you bitch. Look, what is with these? What's with these new ones? I wonder if there's a reason for it. I've definitely seen the Gwenpool one before, but not with the extra Gwenpools on the side. We got raided. Welcome, Raiders! Hope you guys had a good stream. Let me just figure out where y'all came from. Thank you so much, too. I don't see the raid. What happened with raids? Sir Lancelot, did you troll me? I might have missed it. Welcome, everybody. You guys are the best. That is a new Dazzler one, too. What is going on? Solomon, thank you for the raid, Solomon. You're the best, buddy. Except at Crucible, you're trash. Some science have found some important information about Null. In regards to what? Let's hear it. Let's talk about it. So, the fight you saw me this morning, the reason that Gwenpool didn't go first is because she had darkness. And so the other two new warriors did not have darkness. They got speed up. His darkness speed stat change. What is that? What is the darkness speed stat change? Is it multiplying more than it's supposed to? It's not updating properly. What does that mean? He's supposed to get 10% up to 50%, right? It doesn't update till the first character turn. So are you telling me that on spawn he is still at 127 speed? That makes sense. That I think we've heard back about that before. And it's the same for Black Widow. Like, that's just how that interaction has to work. So if your opponent has... Interesting. So if your opponent is reliant on Null to get Odin his assist, you could go in there with a team that's just a little bit slower than them. A team that's, you know, all speed stat 127 or lower. And Old Man Logan, so that when Odin does his special, he gets fucking jack shit. There you go. That's an interesting workaround if you see something like that. And that's how you discovered it? Oh, there you go. Them changing the Tomb Portrait? Are we getting changeable ones? when we have them in outfits. Oh, that'd be really cool. I've not seen that particular Emma Frost X-Men outfit though. I would like for you to link me that particular Emma Frost Big Time Spider-Man and Creed Noble or Oracle outfits, please. Color the white Brie Larson. That's just rude. This one also has the better gold drops at the end, right? Yeah, I was not farming this the entire time because I'm a noob. I need gold. Null and Arena without having one? It depends what's up there. Also, what do you want me to put up here, Ceci? I've been sitting at one for too long anyway. They said they couldn't do it before. I mean, it depends what they're doing, Luke. It depends if they're adding those or if they are deleting the other ones to add those in. Nice, we got gold. And I just leveled Lecture, right? Symbiote Spooderman. I did not level Electra yet. Who did I level today? Didn't I have 19 million gold? I leveled Echo or some shit, didn't I? Yeah, I leveled Echo for this coming season, which I think is not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. Alright, well, let's finish off Electra then. I don't even care to wait for her skill because I am not going to be completing this anyway. I have to do like a bunch of bio characters to get this finished. It's over in 2 hours. I have no intention of hitting this one. As nice as it would be. Symbiote Spooderman. Where's my gold? It's at 0. So yeah, we did all the bio characters. We did not do enough mutant characters. We were 3 short on the mutant characters, which is kind of interesting. Actually, we were 4 short to 105, which means we have a couple of mutant characters in the 101 to 104 range. We did all Mystic characters. I did not do all skill characters. I did 18 out of the 20 skill characters, it looks like. Yeah, I did 18 out of 20 skill characters. And I did all of text. It's actually the mutant team that hurt me the most. Interesting. There was plenty of time to finish to the 105 event. There was plenty of time to get to level 105, Ceci. You needed 1 billion gold to actually beat it. Don't you fucking put fake words out there. Yeah, don't you do fucking fake shit out there. I swear to God, I will pick your character up and throw you off the next bridge we pass in Boulder's Gate. Don't test me, son. I'll launch you. I remember Shieldman's. Okay, listen, I don't have a backup for that one. Okay. I hadn't tested anything yet. I just thought it looked like an okay idea. Why are you bringing up old shit, Ceci? Why are you bringing up old shit? All right, we have 200,000 gold. Looking pretty damn good for whatever next character comes out, or if they add Gear 220 to the stores. Don't give me 100 drop. Okay, good. I mean, sure, you can give me 100 drop if you want, I guess. No, how close are we? We need 60. Okay. That was for the Archangel Scourge, yeah. Yeah. I got the wrong with that. Let's see. We don't care about that. We don't care about this. Millie drop. Ooh, close one. Millie drop. Boom. Nailed it. All right, we're done. We don't get another one. It's fine. We got another Millie drop. Oh my God, four gold orbs, 3 million gold. It feels good to be blessed. Is this what happens when you shit talk their new teams? You get good drop rates? Is this how Boilon does it? I want the good drop rates. I'll talk shit. Even when it's not real, I'll talk shit if we get free gold. All right. Are we just done now? 52 orbs. Why didn't they make Electra dual trait yet? Because they want to hold off until the end of this event, I guess. Look at all this crap. Didn't you just say you have been 1 drops from the Dying Orb? True, I have been. Actually, I need to check that event. We are, what, 2 hours and 20 minutes out from this event ending. Are we still in the top 1,000? Ooh. Alright, guys. I'm gonna send you guys on a mission, okay? Here's your mission. I need you to go spread that Vigilante video to all the corners of Marvel Strike Force, okay? People need to know the Vigilante team is not great, and then unless they get reworked, they're going to suck for Professor X, okay? We need to make as many people not want skill mini uniques as possible, okay? Go forth. Go forth, guys. Spread the word. Skill is a dead trait. Skill's a dead trait, okay? Skill is a dead trait. Don't worry about it. Everybody, spread the word. Nobody should want skill mini uniques. Salandra is not real. Skill Endgame Thanos is not a real character. Everybody, go tell your mom. Go tell your dad. Go tell your dog to stop going for the leaderboard, okay? Give me a link. I'll post it in Discord. They're just not okay. Yeah, we want to make a song about them? We can make a song about them. Oh. I do think that Punisher might make us able to one-shot Node 1. Yeah. Endgame Thanos and Lander, they're both Mystic, actually, for sure. I went to Leaderboard once, and now a gremlin haunts my family. Vigilante is not okay. They're trash! Vigilante is trash! Vigilante is trash! Vigilante is trash! New York is doomed! New York is doomed! Kingpin 1! Kingpin 1! Just have that be the whole song. God, I'm just writing mobile songs for him now. Jesus. Okay, so here's what we can do, guys. We can go back to crafting our Season 14 recommendations and stuff like that, or we can work on some animations for the upcoming stuff. I want to be around for the leaderboard drop, see if I need to buy another stupid Undying Orb offer, and to do Temporal Cataclysm super fast when it comes out. Assuming there's no bugs. For sure it's going to launch right away, right? You can one-shot no one, the team is just really fine. Yeah, it can. It can. It can go sideways, though. I think a reworked Gear Tier 20 at the end of this video, Punisher, will get it done really fast. With his alt, diamonds on him, I think that'd be great. Yeah, actually, it's not updated on my LD player for some reason. It is on my phone, but not on LD player. Temporal Cataclysm is not the shitty one that has 200 speed bar on spawn. It's the Scourge one, Pat. Do Season 14 with the rooms up? I mean, that's not available to us right now, though, right? Okay, let me pull this over here. If we don't do the animations today, we're going to do them tomorrow. So not trash, got it. Yeah, and there's 1,000 cores up for grabs depending on how many people clear it, which is pretty cool, I think. All right, so real quick, we got to turn this off. That's fine. I'm thinking I do want to stick with an Annihilator team in Stage 1, just because I have seen people fuck that one up against the endgame Thanos. I think for Stage 2, I don't hate the idea of a Liberty pre-taunt team, though I think it's going to get absolutely mollywopped by an Immortal X-Men, probably by something they can get off the taunt, and then Blade comes in and one-shots everybody. But if Liberty's big enough, I could see it maybe doing something. Maybe. Stage 3, the Toxic Room. I mean, look, if I'm going to turtle, I'll do something like this. I hate the idea of not having Astral for offense, though. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, but if it pulls Immortal, that's fine. Because I'm not going to do anything with Liberty otherwise, X. Same about Spider-Man? Oh, for you. Oh, sorry, Ceci. Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know what the fuck you meant. I thought I said it inappropriately with some sort of weird accent. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. We'll replace Gore. Okay. Symbiote. Yeah. My bad, Ceci. Alright, he's up. Symbiote Spider-Man, level 90. No big deal. I'll make him a Raider. Sure. He's now the centerpiece. Okay, my God. My God almighty. Here you go. Set defense. There he is in all of his glory. He's ready. He's ready to rip rock and roll. Let's see me get pushed all the way to the 22,000th position in War Arena, whatever the fucking shit-ass game mode that is. See about Spider-Man the King? I should level him up. That's what I should do. Okay. Where was I? throwing for content. That's what we do here. I purposely lose tens of dollars in cores for the $2.50 Ceci did with that sub. That's what we do here. 5 mil golden Spider-Man time to roll. Look, what a miss. I think they've had so many misses lately. The Starjammers countering your own new team with like various room rules that feed perfectly into like the one team people wanted an answer for. That you're just trolling yourself at that point, right? But then also in the rework, not making the Landra go before the other characters was so crazy. I'm overpaying for the spins. Time to roll. I think that was just absolutely crazy. Starjammers need buff. I think you just make Lalandra 126 speed. Right? You make her 126 speed. Call it a day, man. And then this Vigilante team, like, I don't know what they're going to do. I know, or at least I get the feeling, they want teams to be kind of just very, very mode specific. But you shouldn't do that with raid teams, right? Raid teams, because it's a PvE mode, and because you've set the precedent that like 3-star characters should be able to get in there and mix it up the highest difficulty, ugh, that's not what you want, right? So you want your raid teams to, I think, flex into the top 5 to 10 spots. A new raid team comes once a year. Like, you want that raid team to flex into the top 5 to 10 spots in War and Crucible, in my opinion. Make Groot only 3 characters, then you could pull a Howard or Havoc to match speeds better, while still countering assists. I mean, yeah, the full 5-man team stuff is overpairing like crazy, right? It started with Mighty Avengers and the Immortal X-Men, and the Starjammers had it like crazy, and now Vigilante has it. If you take I understand. We know that the war alliances are burning out because there's so much diversity and counters and everything like that, right? But if you eliminate all creativity from the game, that's going to be an even bigger problem, and that's going to be even harder to shift away from. Three in a row, they're going down because it's such a money-oriented route. No, the money... No. That's the thing. You never have to spend more money when they do shit like this, right? Because they'll fix it if there's enough outrage, or the team will never be worth it. What up, duder? I hope you're doing good too, my guy. Appreciate you. I understand they're trying to alleviate some of the frustration and like decision paralysis that a lot of people at the highest ranks were feeling in war. I get that. I think you tweak the war game mode more than you tweak the approach to teams, though. Because if you kill the creativity in this game, I think you kill this game. And here's... Okay, so to Solomon's point, I do think that there is some validity in having full teams. Think Absolute A-Force. The Absolute A-Force and team requires to have 5 members, 4 with Kahori, to stop speedbar gains. And I'm actually cool with that. I think that's actually pretty cool. I think that's a good thing, because that is such a powerful effect. For Starjammers, if you put into their kits that you need to have all 5 to stop speed up, to stop them from getting slow. Like, if you take some of those really, really powerful parts of their kits and you get that behind having the whole team, I'm okay with that. That makes sense to me, because then you don't get Illuminati Odin, right? But for everything to be gated like that is like, whoa now. Yeah. It's just about... In life, nothing is black and white. No extreme is going to be the best solution. It's somewhere in the middle. It's always somewhere in the middle. As this is someone else, don't remember who, what they need to do is limit where you can only use 1 mythic character per team, and you can't use mythic characters with epic characters. Slippery slope. Slippery slope. I don't like that. Who do you hate that much to put Odin and Null with three-piece Illuminati? Everybody. I hate everybody because they did it to me. Vigilante doesn't need to be gated like that, I don't think. I think like speed set stuff is because I think they made a mistake with Emma Frost. Which one? The anti-speed with Mythical. Oh, that's right. They do have the anti-speed. They don't do the anti-speed with Mythical because I went in after and I did that Mephisto team and got fucking demolished. I got fucking demolished. Put colors on them. The idea of teams unlocking potential with more characters has a huge amount of potential, but sounds like a horrific amount of coding and QA testing. Well, I don't know. Having certain abilities require 3 characters, other abilities require 4, other require 2, I think is actually the healthiest thing they could do to allow for insane cookie cutter teams, but also for creative plug and play stuff. I think you need to strike that balance somehow. They're not striking it right now. So, I think they got to figure that out. And I don't think it's a particularly hard thing to figure out. It's just about. No, it is a very hard thing to figure out. It is trying to find the balance so that war can be both interesting but not infinitely frustrating for people at the highest end is a tough task. It's a very tough task. I think it starts with the game mode itself. Full Vigilante for Xavier? Fuck that. Greetings from Oz. What up, Sheriff Lobo? How's it going? I'm still bringing Punisher. Look, I think Punisher looks really good. He's going to rip through the raids for me. I'll put 3 diamonds on him. I'll put Gear 20 on him after this leaderboard event. And I'll try using him as my first hit in that skill node 1. I think with him, Endgame Thanos, Black Knight, Captain Sam, and Lilandra, I think you get through that node. They had a lot of plug-and-play character last year. It did not become an issue until Captain Britain, Ares, and Odin came out. Yeah, Odin... Okay. They might need to start bringing out more characters that do anti-battlefield effects. Is the new MSF plan to make teams only work in their own content type? Maybe a handful of characters will be universal, but primarily we are stuck in content lanes. It seems that's the way they're going based on the teams we've gotten since the Mighty Avengers. I hope they don't do it too much more. Funny ass leaks? Yeah, I was on my phone. It was working. It was showing the portraits, and it was hilarious. Let me see if I can pull it back up on my phone. I don't know if it got patched out or not. It wasn't working on that though, on the LD player. It was great. The 3 characters. Oh my god, Kree Oracle was the best. People were asking if Kree Oracle could stay that way. What up, Totally Not Trasta? How's it going? Is it here? Okay, it's still on my phone. Look at that. That is the coolest Emma ever. That's great. And then there was Big Time Spider-Man. Where'd he go? He's down here somewhere. That's so cool. That's so fun. And then there was Kree Oracle, who is all the way at the bottom. Those are the only 3 I found. Did anyone find anybody else? Like Kree Oracle. That's so good. Kree Oracle's the best, dude. I kind of wish his face was just like a PNG was over his face that kind of rotated with it. That'd be great. I'm telling you. As much as I rag on some of the decision making that happens with gameplay and stuff like that, I really like the team. I think they are very creative and very fun. God, the fucking Kree Oracle. It's like, who is that reminding me of? Is that reminding me of like a really child-drawn Squidward? Yeah, I think so. Oh, boy. All right. Okay, Season 14. The Butcher Kree Oracle is pretty accurate for how they are in-game. Go. Spider, Big Time, Emma, X-Men, and Kree are the only 3. Yeah, I think so, Sif. Discord has been showing a bunch more. Okay, hold on. Let's head on over to The main Marvel Strike Force Discord. It'd probably be in the general chat, if any, right? Oh, God. wait. Maybe, let me check something. Okay, no. So they're still normal here. Here, let me pull these up. This looks great. Open link. I'm just going to open all these links. We'll go through them together. Good. So they got Daredevil, too. Before he came in. Oh, God. The Logans. The Logans. Oh, God. How did people find these? I want to see them all. All right. Let's pull this up. Okay. Yeah. Pull this off. So we got MODOK. That is MODOK, right? That's great, dude. That's great. Agatha is pretty accurate. Agatha, I'd say. Apocalypse. Not gonna lie, I'd still be intimidated to fight this guy. I'd still be intimidated to fight that guy. Daredevil, looking real feisty. And then we got Logan, giving me Earthworm Jim vibes. Yeah, I like it. And then Old Man Logan, giving me Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the French Fry vibes. Yeah. Oh, God. See, that's funny. That's funny. They do that. They do, like, big heads and stuff like that. Like, we got some memesters. I like the memes. I can appreciate a good meme. Punisher, ISO, still Striker. I put him as Raider. I think Striker would be good, though. I think Striker would be good. Pick the biggest target that has vulnerable and just annihilate. All right, let me get a little bit of work done so I can at least work on this video tonight after Baldur's Gate 3. So I think I'm going to stick with Annihilator's team with Skrull for stage 1. I think that's annoying. I've seen people misplay the Immortal team enough to still value that. A Liberty Taunt team in 2. Once Liberty's bigger, it could be pretty interesting, but like Blade with 100% damage is going to come in and annihilate people out the gate. Oath is then going to come in, and so is Agatha. I think Night Stalker would still blow this up. Immortal would still blow this up. It could be a really bad efficiency. Honor mode, I don't know. I'm just playing Baldur's Gate 3, the first playthrough ever, with Scotty, Ceci, and Daedalus. Stage 3, I don't know what I'll do for the Toxic. Maybe I just do like the Retaliation team. I think the Retaliation team dies really fast too, though. I think I'd rather have the Retaliation team in stage 5 if somebody messes up. And stage 6, Night Stalkers with Emma. I might just put Orcus in here instead. I might do Orcus with Emma instead in this stage. Emma and like Mysterio instead of Scientist Supreme, maybe. Stage 4, I'm just gonna keep with the Odin Illuminati Null team for now until somebody shows me a consistent one-shot that doesn't tax their defense so much that I lose on efficiency. And then these stage 3 teams are somewhat interesting, so like I don't want to lose my Astro. I don't think I can afford to lose my Astro, which means what the hell do we do for stage 5? I wish I could put this up in my defense right now so I can get a better look at it. Stage 5. Mutants get what again? Mutants get something. They clear negative effects from self and heal. Not if they have trauma, so that doesn't work. But how fast did Echo die? I put my Echo at level 105 with Barrier Purple 3, so she's doing pretty good without the Mephisto buffs against the Illuminati members, oddly enough. Still doing okay. I mean, if I put Night Stalkers on defense, keep my Astral, and then put Orcus up, let's see what that would leave me. Okay, let's see what that would leave me. I'd have to delete some of these teams. It would leave me with an absolute A-Force on offense, a Cabal on offense, a Mephisto and Astral on offense, Old Man Logan on offense, Black Knight would be on offense, Cabal, Immortals, Vigilante, woo, Vigilante, Superior 6 would be on offense. Superior 6 into this team would probably demolish it, wouldn't it? Because you get 100% increased damage. Yeah, I'm sure they get barrier, but we would get 100% increased damage. Yeah. Maybe I put Superior 6 in stage 5 or stage 3. Just to put them up. That could be a thing. Just throw Superior 6 up because they require something, right? They require something. Because if I want to do like an Orcus... Okay, here's what we could do. They do die like instantly, but they'll pull something with anti-speed bar if you put full Superior 6 up. Do I have a picture of myself in Ghibli style? I don't. I thought they like patched that out of ChatGPT. I thought it was too late. I'll do that later if not. That looks pretty fun. I would actually get artwork that way to put on thumbnails and stuff. Goblin with new characters and full Sinister 6. That's an idea too. Or even 3-piece, right? You do something like Goblin Vulture +1. One superior member. Nah, because there's not really many offensive teams that rely on speed up, is there? Besides like Tangled Web, which is kind of whatever. Maybe just like Goblin and Lizard as a 2-man. Helps kind of stop Spider-Verse teams. You do get the Goblin getting 18% speed bar, which people have to take somewhat into account, right? Yeah, I could do something like that. I'm trying to think what I would want to do. Put Vigilante on defense? 100%. They're the best. They're the best. Yeah, people are still on the general Discord just sharing their pictures as soon as they find them. I think that's fun, dude. That's fun. Little Easter eggs are great. Hey, they're great in raids, Birdman. Just get your Punisher up there, unlock the rest to activate the team synergies. And I guess we're going to have to see how big does your Vigilante team have to be to survive the Jean Grey, the mini-boss Jean Grey special that hits your entire team when she spawns it with 100% speed bar. That's a real thing. We're going to have to see how big do the 3 new members have to be to survive the Jean Grey opening attack. Just remember. Because I think it was only doing like 20% of my life, but if you die, you're still just 2-tapping. Yeah. I mean, the idea behind the skill team is that alliances may be incentivized, since the bio section is so much easier than the skill section, to drop a couple cores to get 100% completion. How much energy do we get daily compared to how much energy it would be to beat all the non-mini boss nodes while 2-tapping the bio nodes? Oh, you guys are doing 100% already? I assume some alliances are. I don't think it... For me, the skill section wouldn't be worth it because you can get screwed on the skill section second node. And have to 3-tap it. Need a will to gear tier 20 spiders to see if that works and we don't bother buying the team. It doesn't work. Spider Society will not work. Not with the old stats, not with no buffs. Second node is similar. I tried that, Ceci. Not only did I kill nothing, the next person who went in walked into the Jean Grey special. So not only did I kill nothing, I haven't failed yet, I hope today you fail and you fuck yourself over, and you go back in again and she's using her special again. Okay, I, you are now my greatest enemy. You have to fail you two for all skill. You guys are crazy. Yeah, I'll send the bio nodes, no problem, because they get their energy back too. Anyway, I gotta do this. I want to make animations for the Crucible videos. I want to do a video for the Crucible week when it starts. I'm gonna have to do that tonight after Baldur's Gate, but I need to have the teams at least to start that. Annihilators, Skrull. I don't know if Dormammu will be the 5th. This is gonna be my stage 1. Stage 2, Liberty plus a Sasquatch. Why not? Stage 3. I may just do like a Superior 6, I guess, because if they go before the Superior 6, then they got to deal with that shit. I don't know. Stage 4 is going to be Odin, Illuminati, Null. Stage 5, the Retaliate team. Stage 6, and all of it got deleted because I didn't save it. The website just did a refresh, and it deleted everything I just put up there. All right, well, you know what? That made me have to do it differently. All right, so now we'll do this with no duplicates. Let's go. We go null. Nope. Null. Yes. Captain Britain, Black Panther Shuri, good old Hank Pym. I kind of like the positioning to be something like this. We changed ASOs, but that's okay. Create again. Let's do our Sasquatch Liberty team. Okay, let me just find Sasquatch, Sasquatch, the Canadian Golden Retriever is what I like to call him. Find Liberty, Sasquatch in the corner. We do Captain Sam beside him. Boom. How many cores for 7 milestones? Strike past 3. Need to finish in not much time. Oof. It scales, SB Messiah. It goes from 200 to 400, further and further and further. Okay, hold on. Do I click this link, Ceci, or is this going to get me banned? The joys of raising my little guy haven't dulled. Did I send that? I don't even know what that's referring to. Who'll be new bio team? I don't know. Hopefully not spiders. Or if it is spiders, doppelganger. If it's got to be spiders, just put doppelganger on the team. We call it even. We're good. Look, you put doppelganger on the team, we'll call it good. Okay? All right. For stage 1, we're going to do Gladiator, Gore, Endgame Thanos, not Kahori. Who is the 4th person here? Sure, we can do Gladiator here for the offense up on the Thanos. Super Skrull. It's got to be Super Skrull. Okay, sure. Sure. This could be our stage 1. That's our stage 2. That's our stage 4. So what is our stage 3? About Durkee Dad below your streamer title. Oh, that's funny because I made my Twitch account when only Jacob existed. That's true. We're going to have to update that at some point. Thunderbolts, they're not bio. We know that Taskmaster and Ghost are not bio. Team 3. Superior 6. It's toxic. I'd like for the team to survive a little bit. Should I just put Hella here and see if we could bait out somebody to use their hive mind in the toxic room? That'd be kind of funny. They just kill themselves on the infinite attacks. So we have the Retaliation team and we have the potential to do a mutant team. Looks that way, Zad. Looks that way. Bio on Ghost, Taskmaster, Songbird, Hyperion is reasonable. It is reasonable if they add more duo tags. You're not wrong there, X. You're not wrong there. But we had the option to get Yelena in there, and it would have made 0 sense for her. Now we know that they script the polls. If If freaking Thunderbolts is the bio team, I'm going to be a conspiracy theorist and say that they dictate the polls. They're not real. Your votes don't matter because Yelena was never going to win. I just want a team that doesn't need a buff pre-release. Oof. It's rough, but I get it. Spider Society maybe in stage 3? I don't know. That doesn't really work. How would Yelena ever win? Because Florence Pugh is amazing. Amazing, fun actress. Your ads are for adult diapers. What's up with that? I'm Darky Dad, bro. I don't know what to tell you. We are on that family friendly Twitch track, which I need to start regulating my swearing, because there is the real thing that Twitch is now going to have targeted ads, and if you're more family friendly, you'll get better ads that pay more. So I gotta stop. No more swearing. No more cursing in my songs either. Could Bio be a Fantastic Four rework for the movie? That would be amazing. That would be great. Yeah, I agree, X. I agree. Listen, Kat, you're gonna get the diaper ads. You're gonna like it, okay? You're gonna listen. How are we gonna say this nicely? You're going to just have to sit there, mister. Suck it up. Eat your nice ads. Support the nice advertiser peoples. Okay? And you're going to have to be a good boy, or I'm putting you on timeout. All right. That will last until season 14 starts. True, Cap. True, Capone. Yep. I love how they pick Taskmaster, the only person that dies in Thunderbolts. Oof. Is that confirmed? I've not seen the movie. The movie's not out yet. Right? Put on your big boy diapers and shut up, yeah. Use Canadian words like Canadian maple syrup instead of swear words. Ah, maple syrup! Ah, Canadian bacon! Why does Odin's battlefield effect do that? Oh, pitter patter, let's get at her! just go full letter, Kenny. Does the idea she isn't included in the Doomsday cast? Oof. Can you not put 2 and 2 together in chat, please? As Carmen would suck that. Future Foundation 4 team for Biosection. It would just really suck to see like a Human Torch rework instead of, or sorry, Human Torch new character instead of a rework, because all the others got reworked. We picked the 2 most killable Thunderbolts for reworks. Yeah, we kind of did. Comment: is your profile picture really Hercules' chest? Is that real? Man. Okay, stage 3. I don't want to give too much to it. I don't want to give nothing there either, though. I may just... It wouldn't be Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's going into stage 6. For sure. Ghost is included in the cast for Doomsday. Well, there you go. Wait, no, not you. I think I may do a Superior 16, I guess. I don't know. We've done 0 animations, George. We got sidetracked, because I had to do a video. I had to leave for about 2 hours. Yelena for Doomsday team? Yes. Yes! Guys, I need your help. What is our stage 3 team that doesn't tax our offense too much, but doesn't get blown over? It could be a stage 3 or a stage 5 team. Stage 3 or 5. Maybe it'll become Vigilante. True, Ceci, true. Maybe we just do Vigilante here when the time's right. They're going to get blown over, but they're going to get blown over by everything. Just new stats, that's not one of our useful teams like Night Stalkers or Astrals, what I'm thinking. Oh, wait, I have Orcus. I can do Orcus. I can do Night Stalkers or Orcus. I'll tell you what. Let's do... Sassy with the gift of stuff. I guess he wants that. Spin to win, baby. I'm going to do Orcus. Okay, because I don't really like doing that do Lone Blade Death Strike nonsense, okay? We'll do Orcus. I'm going to include Old Emma. Scientist Supreme. And if we get Night Stalker, we get Night Stalker. It's fine. Right? If we get Night Stalker, we get Night Stalker. It's fine. Do I care about Lead District? I want the speed. No. We do Omega Sentinel. Retaliation team, I'm putting in 5, Kev. Dan, SB, that sucks, dude. Sorry you had to do that. I'm actually not finishing the strike thing. I bought 1 pass. I bought 1 premium pass, which means as long as I complete the Scarlet Witch battle pass, I'll get the 7 red stars. What up, Skip McCree? How's it going? Okay, so look, if I don't use Scientist Supreme, they won't want to bring Night Stalkers or Immortals here. If they bring Immortals here, though, and there is a Scientist Supreme, Nimrod will not do his attack. I'm gonna switch this up, I think. I'm gonna switch this up. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this up. Am I gonna switch this up? I really like Endgame Thanos in Stage 1, though. I really like Endgame Thanos in Stage 1, though. The Night Stalkers will just finish it anywhere you go. What do we go in like, Victor? No. No, you're not gonna demonetize me. No, no, no. Annihilators plus Leader Cheese in Toxic Room. What is Leader doing for there? I don't want to lose my Cabal either way. But what is Leader doing there? New Twitch drops? Yeah, they start in 1 hour and 40 minutes. Wait, did I ever claim those? It'd be too late, right? I don't think I ever got the ones for this week. And it'll be too late. I never got them. Oh, I never got them on my account. Oh no. Wait, I can still get the okay, hold on. I can still get the hour ones. Hold on. Yeah, I never did. Rip. Okay, I need a code now into my Gmail. Okay. I'll do it here. Which did it go to, though? Which email was it? Was it this one? No, I don't know what email it goes to. Uh-oh. This one? No. Uh-oh. Wait, I actually don't know what email this Twitch account is attached to. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Oh, are the Twitch drops over anyway? Maybe they're done anyway. Watch to earn drops. View details. Ends March 31st. Oh, I can still get the power cores. I won't get the Nightcrawler costume, but I can still get the power cores. Okay. We just need to. We're gonna watch Mobile Gamer for 30 minutes, for an hour. We'll get the training materials and the power cores. There you go. Here you go, Mobile Gamer. What is your ads? I get adult diapers. He gets this Scarlet. Lady Avril Lavigne. She's a really respectable lady, but you guys get my point. It's not my own stream. It's different Twitch accounts that winner. God. No, you can't watch your own stream. That's why I put it onto mobiles there. And it is on there, right? Okay, yeah. Mobile, give me my Twitch drops, buddy. You're like their golden boy. You should go faster, right? Damn it. I'm not going to get the Nightcrawler costume. It's actually a really nice costume. Also, that guy's trash. Mobile Gamer. The ads are based on your location. Fair enough. Okay, look, back to this. I don't think I could do the Orcus team in stage 1 the way I kind of baited it out today. Because it will be easily beaten by countless other things. Emma does not stop Night Stalkers anyway, right? Big Daddy Darth, Ceci. Do not ban me in mobile stream, please. And I gotta see if Ceci's gonna ban me. Don't ban me here. Ceci, get out of here. Don't you dare. Trying to steal 500 power cores from me? Alright. So Emma's useless here, right? Because Night Stalkers don't care. You don't see me there? Perfect. I mean, it depends. It depends what he has his settings to. If he's got his settings to bend chatters cannot watch the stream, then yes, you would not get the drops. I can watch myself though, so I would just switch to myself. Oh, but you're an admin here too? You would try and ban me in my own chat so I don't get the drops? Fucking evil, dude. Is there a way to make Orcus somewhat annoying to Night Stalkers? Besides putting both Emmas on the same team? No, there's not. Right? I was going to give this up to his account. Dormammu does nothing. He kind of messes with Immortals a little bit, but not to Night Stalkers. Yeah, I did, Cypher. There's a few of them up there. Check out Kree Oracle and Spider-Man Big Time, too. Time me out for an hour, yeah. I could find use for Dormammu elsewhere, depending on what my opponent puts up. So that seems kind of wasteful. What about like a Ultimus? I'm sure I could find use for Ultimus. Does Man-Thing spawn with immunity? He spawns with something, doesn't he? Save this before it breaks. Save this before it breaks. Blade goes before Ultimus? Really? How is that a thing? Because shouldn't it be Scientist Supreme and then Ultimus? Or does Blade flip it in the middle of Scientist Supreme's turn? How would Blade flip it in the middle of Scientist Supreme's turn? He does get immunity when he starts, so he does not get defense down. He flips the slow on the end of Scientist. That's got to be the first interaction of that kind, right? Is there a way to put trauma on the enemy? not one that I like the answer to. I don't think there's anything you can do for these guys. There's nothing you can do for them. Nothing you can do for them. Later, X. Have a good one. There's nothing you can do for them. At all. Is Spider Society the better team? Does it take more turns for like Secret Defenders to beat Spider Society? Is that true? Spider Society may unironically be the better team than Orcus on defense. Alliance? It depends what mode you're talking about. We're pretty high up there, though. I believe we're top 100 in both raids and war. Spider Society may be the better team. Spider Society with a pre-taunt instead of Noir. So we don't have to worry about... So that we don't have to worry about a Dokken, maybe? For war? Let me check. Spider Study also beats that. Yeah, Spirit 6 also beats. True. We are ranked Plat 4. We're ranked 30th right now. I didn't realize we were that high. That's weird. Makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense, but okay. I could just put Superior 6 in here then. Or put Superior 6 and 5, the Retaliation team here, maybe. Tells you no one plays war. Yeah, pretty much. Not a lot of straightforward counter to Orcus beyond Night Stalkers. I guess it saps Night Stalkers from being used on a different team. That in and of itself is pretty cool, right? Just the, like, sure, Immortal beats it, whatever. Night Stalkers beats it, whatever. It means you're not using them elsewhere, I guess. That in and of itself is kind of cool, like, I suppose. And then the Retaliation team, you. I'd love to put Agatha there, but I'm not going to. Morgan, Quicksilver. I like putting them beside each other. I like Scarlet Witch there. I guess. And then I was thinking Night Stalkers with Nightcrawler. Night Stalkers with like Nightcrawler. I really want to see how this plays out. Because there is an interesting part of Nightcrawlers and Apocalypse's kit that could make this horrible. Nightcrawler opens us up to Superior 6, I think. No, because you can't gain speed up in this room, Kevin. Or speed up counts as slow, right? And, yeah. The other part of this is that, okay, do we spill the tea now, or do we wait till people try that, lose, and then we talk about it? I have not been playing it on stream. I can. I find it super boring. But I like the boys that I play with. I can do it on stream though if you guys want, and then we do Temporal Cataclysm right after, sort of deal. I'll give her Nightcrawler and for Nightcrawler, there he is. So, Nightcrawler's passive. The speed of this character and each ally can only be reduced by slow. This is like Apocalypse, right? I don't know if you remember the video we put out where Apocalypse stops Emma from holding steady the speed stat of null because there's an order of operations, which I do think they're looking to fix. I don't know if they fixed it yet. So Nightcrawler actually works the same way Apocalypse does, where it's that anti-Emma passive, which is what this room sort of does, right? This room, characters with speed up gain minus 50% speed. But there's a world where Nightcrawler stops this from happening, okay? So against the Superior 6 team, the speed up they would get from Vulture wouldn't matter because they'll lose that 50% speed anyway. They don't have that in their kit, right? But also, they would end up giving speed up to the Night Stalkers, and Nightcrawler would stop this from impacting the Night Stalkers. We do not know which way they want to fix that passive, or if they will, or if they know how to. So that's why I was thinking Night Stalkers with Nightcrawler. Because if someone comes in here with a lone Emma, they might find themselves screwed. They come in here with like an Emma Frost X-Men, and they're thinking that's going to be the ultimate counter here, and this works the way it's been working. First of all, Nightcrawler is going to pop off really fast because his speed up is still just going to work, right? And that's going to set the stage. You're not going to get speed bar from it, but you get a stun from it. And then Blade is going to come in like a bat out of hell. The slow is on spawn and flips happen on turn. Nightcrawler would still be the first person to go. Kevin. And even if it wasn't Kevin, it still wouldn't matter because characters with slow gain 50% speed. Right? So the enemy Green Goblin, he would get minus 50% speed. My Blade would get plus 50% speed. And my Blade would get 20% from the Man-Thing. So my Blade would still go before the Green Goblin. And of course, speed bar cannot be increased or decreased, so Green Goblin doesn't get that either. I don't think, unless this room is not working the way it's written, Superior 6 should not work in this room, even without Nightcrawler. Even without Nightcrawler, Blade should still beat the shit out of that team. In fact, Guardian in this room could be very interesting with Blade too. The dirt characters, yeah, they look really funny. We don't know if the speed changes will apply on spawn. In regards to what? I kind of hope they make it block on both sides. I think blocking is cool. Yeah, that could be... Yeah. Sacrifice your Nightcrawler, your Apocalypse to block an Emma Frost X-Men. I think there's some teams where that would be overpowered on, though. When I try to claim my drops for this game, it's locked and says the campaign's not available in iOS. No problem with the other games, and I also have this issue. It's an issue on Twitch's side, apparently, 42K21. Just go to your Safari, twitch.com, and claim from there. You just can't do it on the app. I assume you're trying to claim from the Twitch app. If they let me add or rework any old character, who would it be and why? I mean, the correct answer would be to rework Hulk so that we don't have whatever the hell we currently have in game that they put the Hulk name on. That's a travesty. But for the memes, I would do Hawkeye. Will the plus minus 50% happen on spawn, or will it apply after a tune takes a turn? That's an interesting way. Yeah, that's true. Because, yeah, due to like the same thing Honor was talking about, the speed set stuff doesn't happen until someone takes a turn. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Regardless, Nightcrawler still keeps his speed up, though, right? I mean, we'll have to wait and see, I guess. No, this is for Season 14 of the U32. So let's see. In doing this, I maintain a lot. I maintain a lot for offense. I maintain Mephisto, Kahori, Astral, Phoenix Force, Immortal, Old Man Logan, Black Knight Apocalypse, Starjammers, Cabal, I maintain a lot for defense like this. Thanks, Max Unit. You're the best, bud. Yeah, I still have a lot on offense with this. And Superior 6. So I could just throw Superior 6 up there. I just think, Superior 6 gets smashed down by a lot of things very quickly now, don't they? Can the Kahori one-shot Goblin? Right? Because Goblin would be a controller. The passive would hit Goblin, then she could just hit him twice after that. With new stats, does a Max Kahori not just smash a Max Goblin? I think so. It brings him to half her passive, so then the 2 attacks after that would finish him off easily. I guess there's a pre-taunt, though, with the Lizard. Right? There is the pre-taunt. So you'd have to do like Kahori Ares or something like that so you can get the taunt off Lizard. I'm trying to see the super big flaw here. I'm looking at all the rooms now. The only team I'm 100% sure on is Stage 4. Stage 6, I would love to see how that speed stat interaction happens. I would. Stage 1, I think I'm okay with too. I think it's annoying enough that like you feel you have to bring in an anti-speed bar character, such as Howard the Duck, or even your Kahori, right? To try and get there in time. I'll probably make Gore a fortifier for that. I'll probably make Gore and Captain Britain fortifiers for that. Yeah, I probably will. Should Skrull stay a Raider, though? Or does Skrull go Striker, too? I think Skrull stays Raider. Because if they go into like a Kahori Medusa, like splash damage will kill him. Or if they come in with Medusa and characters that don't give speed bar, a slight breeze would kill him with that old stats he has. Yeah, I think I'll keep Skrull Raider, Thanos Striker, the other 3 fortifiers. Try and force the Immortal X-Men there. And then they can't Immortal X-Men Stage 2. They'll do something different there, which I think would still be fine. Stage 3 will be an easy Orcus clear, but I mean Stage 2, they might want to use Orcus there as well. But also Stage 2, they could do Superior 6 Old Man Logan and laugh at it. But then they don't have Logan for Stage 4, which could result in them having to 3-tap it instead of 2-tap it if Odin gets his charges up. Would straight Superior 6 Mysterio beat that Stage 2? It would, right? You stop the immunity, Green Goblin does his rewind. He clears the barrier on his ult anyway. What if we swap stages 3 and 2 here? Or better yet, what if we swap stages 2 with 5 and then 5 with 3? Because we assume Night Stalkers is just going to cook the Orcus team anyway. So we put the Liberty team. I might make it full Liberty in stage 5, where the enemy takes a turn, they get defense down, then Falcon goes, gives his whole team immunity, so they're not getting the defense down. Stage 3 is the Toxic Room. I mean, maybe I keep Liberty there. Yeah, no, maybe we keep Liberty there, but we just don't do a pre-taunt. So what, if anything, do you do for Orcus if we're putting them in the stage 2 room? Here, I'm gonna go in game real quick. I'm gonna change all my ISOs around for what I would want to show in the video. Okay, let's start with Annihilators. Gore is a fortifier. That hurts just to do that on purple ISO, but I think it's the right call. Or do you keep Gore Raider and you do Raider on Guardian? Or sorry, Fortifier on Guardian. Mysterio over Omega to further speed Nimrod. That would give Nimrod 40% speed stat, and Scientist Supreme would put a quick slow on the Hive Mind characters. I don't think Hive Mind gets a turn there, Kev. I don't think Void Knight goes before the Nimrod does in that case, does he? He's only getting 25% speed bar. Nimrod with 40% speed stat on spawn. Or rather, when Scientist Supreme takes her turn, because they don't get the speed stat until then. Hive Kang? Yeah, Hive Kang smashes it. True. True. Fortify there, fortify there. Okay, let's grab our Guardian next. Guardian. You can be a fortifier. Do I really need the 3 taunts or just the 2 taunts? The 2 pre-taunts in stage 1. Do I need Mephisto enough as the season? It depends what they end up doing. Because I can see a world where I end up putting Mephisto in stages 3 or 5 to try and solidify that a bit more. I can see that. Putting Mephisto in stage 6 is just a Starjammers and walk away kind of moment. But I guess if they put Mephisto in stage 6 and they put their Starjammers elsewhere, and you don't have a anti-speed bar character to go with your Astral, you'd be fucked on their team there. Interesting. Very interesting. Orcus, whatever, that's fine. Let's go Captain Sam. Let's go Liberty real quick. Liberty. Captain Sam is a fortifier right now for some reason. Switching back to Raider, which we definitely want for war anyway. The other ones I don't quite care about. I need to change Odin for sure. We want to show Odin as a fortifier, Hank as a healer, the way God intended. Okay, Hank Pym, where you at, Bubba? Where are you at, Bubba? There you are. Hank Pym healer. Okay. The others I'm fine with. Retaliation team I'm fine with. Nightcrawler will be a skirmisher for me on this one for sure. And the rest seems fine. Alright, let me go ahead and go to roster. Let's sync the roster. Roster synced. Good. Then we go back to save squads. Crucible. It did not update. Okay. It's probably just taking a little minute. That's okay. By the time I make the video, it'll be good, I'm sure. Yeah, it's just not updated yet. That's fine. Because they did make him a fortifier, He's back to a raider, healer, fortifier, and he's a skirmisher. All right, I think this is a decent defense. I think there's I think there's definitely ways to run around this. Like if I were to face this one, I would not struggle at all, right? I would do. Would I struggle actually? Because the Night Stalker team. Let's see. Let's count it out. I would do a Kahori Medusa team, or maybe I would switch to Cabal. A Cabal Kang team for this one. And then you just one-shot the Thanos when you get the chance with the leader special. Probably do that. DM, let me take a look. Oh god, they got her portrait in there in retrospect too. That's funny. That was in stage 1? Not a striker to be seen, huh? Well, the first team Homo used was trash. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing, sorry. The first team Homo used was trash. It was rough all weekend? Yeah, I had a rough one too. Cabal into Annihilators? Yeah, I'd probably do Cabal. Well, there's a Super Scroll there, right? That's the problem with trying to Cabal that. If you have the 3 taunts, you might need to do something else there because of the Super Scroll. Maybe I would have a hard time with my own defense. The Halo around my head is moving? Yeah, sorry, that's the other thing. So the first tag didn't work. You kept it. You did an Infinity Watch, said, fuck it, we'll get rid of your Empowered that way. Makes sense to me. And then after that, it was this team. I'm surprised this team lost. Actually, no speed bar because of that one guy. And then Night Stalker. Do you think you could have Night Stalkers it on attack 3 and 1? If we can't Cabal, what would I do to 1? Would I have to Immortals it? I might have to Immortals it. And just have no strikers at all. Immortals it, no strikers at all. We do not do the Jean Grey special. You don't get the defense down. You stun the Gore. With the offense up on Thanos, you still might get demolished from it. You need the Jean Grey special for the rewind. If that pushes the Thanos, if Storm special plus Jean Grey special pushes them, you're screwed. You'd be super screwed. You want Striker Skrull then? I don't know. Thanos would have extra health from Sus, but I'm not sure if you. So maybe you don't want your Jean Grey to be upgraded this season yet. Let's see. What can we do with Medusa? They won't push if they're both fort. Oh, you're saying if your Storm and your Jean are fort, their damage will be mitigated. Having Skrull beside the Thanos, though. If Skrull is a striker, can you get through his death proofs in time? And you still have to Storm ult into the death proofs on Thanos, right? So if you still have to ult into the death proofs, can Thanos still not sap so much your efficiency away? Without the Sus extra help, they will. I mean, I would rather them have to. You stun the Skrull. Then Gore takes your charges away, though. Unless you try and kill the Gore. Catcher vs. Doom to take to 105 to hit one more milestone in the Omega Red event. Do Doom. Either way, they're both in the same position where either one I could see getting a rework. Doom has a movie coming out, so they could do that. They could do a new character. I don't know. Kestrel as a Scully original is always like a rework is eminent. Beast basic once, endgame Thanos drops Safeguard. So you have to let endgame Thanos take a turn. So for you, you're killing everybody. You're not using Storm Ult. You're not using Polaris Ult. You're not using Beast Special. You're probably trying to kill the Gore and the Super Skrull on one side, let the others stun you and stuff, and try and go from there. Sounds dangerous. I would honestly, God, I don't know what I would do. And his special is going to hurt. Him having offense up in his special, that's going to hurt. Is there a Medusa team that I could see getting this done? Oh, of course there is. Right? Medusa, Kahori, Doom, Star-Lord, Emma? Does that not make Doom and all of them go first? No buffs on Emma. No buffs on Doom. No buffs on Kahori, I don't think. No buffs on Medusa. You would put debuffs out there would be the problem, right? No buffs on Star-Lord. He would put blind out there. Unless you try and put him on the new characters, they'll just get resisted. Sus will go before Doom. Only if you land debuffs. So you can't do Kahori. You need to do Kahori to get rid of the taunts, though. Kang has speed up. That's no good. I would try and find a character to take on the Doom ride. Oh, Medusa would go on the Doom ride. And she does AoE. She would one-shot the Thanos. Blade can go on the Doom ride. You get basic to start with Blade. He would go on the Doom ride and kill everybody, like we did earlier today. Upload a Thanos endgame type B. Okay, I would do something with Doom in there. I think, with a lot less buffs, and just a lot more ass kicking. But I wouldn't have my blade, so I'd have to figure something else out. Obviously, Punisher would one shot everybody, right? Holy shit, is that the new meta? Punisher, new Gear Tier 20 Punisher coming in hot with overpowered. Would Night Stalker, Void Knight, Ares work? No, you put too many debuffs out there, you get rolled. Yeah, you put too many debuffs out there and get rolled. Stage 2, you could use Night Stalkers, you could use Immortal, you could use... Doesn't full Superior 6 beat it? Doesn't full Superior 6 beat full Orcus, or am I crazy? I'm pretty sure it does. Because Goblin gets 45% speed bar, right? And he's so much faster than Scientist Supreme, the extra 5% she gets is kind of worthless. I'm pretty sure full Superior 6 beats the crap out of full Orcus. It's only a 36% rewind? Superior 6 Mysterio does. Why Mysterio? To stop the immunity? No, I don't think you want Mysterio. Are you saying that from experience, or are you just thinking you want to get rid of the immunity from Omega Sentinel? Because if you bring in a non-Superior 6 member, don't you lose speed bar for your Goblin? Pretty sure Green Goblin only gets 9% speed bar for each superior 6 member. Yeah. He's only getting 36% speed bar. Wait a minute. Mysterio bots eat up her pings. I'm more worried about the offense down that she would put out. The Scientist Supreme. I want to say for some reason that Green Goblin goes before her. He would flip the immunity anyway. Yeah, he would. I want to say for some reason he goes first, but I don't know why. He does not. Well, there was some room where he was going first against Orcus. I can't remember what room it was. I thought he got 45. He only gets 36. She can't be that slow. Scientist Supreme, right? She would have to be at like 100 speed to make that even a possibility. She's at 118. There's no shot. No. 14% speed bar is huge. That's a huge gap to have to overcome. I mean, I'll quickly do the math, but I don't know. I don't think so. So it would be 1,000 divided, 1,000 minus 50 divided by 118. That's right, divided by 100. 1,000, oh God. 1,000 minus 500. And we divide that by 118. And I got a negative number, so I did something wrong. 1,000 minus 500 divided by 118 equals 4.23 ticks. Green Goblin, on the other hand, would be 1,000 minus 360 divided by 128. 5 ticks. No, she definitely goes first. With Mysterio boss, the Green Goblin Classic Rewind is bigger. Reduce speed bar for all enemies by 2% plus 2% per Sinister 6 ally. So I assume Goblin goes right after Scientist Supreme goes. We'd have offense up to match their offense down. He would not get 36% though. He would only get 27% at that point. Okay, that's different, right? Then we get 1,000 minus 270 divided by 128. And that's going to be on tick 6 at that point. So I would need to know when Nimrod goes according to his increased speed stat from the minions, as well as the speed up that he gets. That would be important. The next thing we need to see is summons. Mysterio bot. They do have the Sinister 6 tag. They do have the Sinister, so it should work that way. What are our other Orcus counters? Not named Night Stalkers. Immortal Dumpsters it. Astral? Probably not. So Mortals beat it. Astral, I don't think so. Liberty probably beats the crap out of it. Just being honest. Liberty probably beats the shit out of Orcus because you get the immunity as soon as Science Stream turn happens and you get speed up. Free to play Illuminati beats it if you just want to do something with Captain Britain. That's true. Doesn't like Tangled Web Cabal beat it or some shit? Hori hella Black Belt Deathpool meme. That's true. We need Deathpool though. We need Death Pool for our stage 4 cleanup. Unless we don't, but I think we do. Tangle Web don't work. We don't really want his Old Man Logan there. I mean, Cabal Kang with Hela probably works. Right? Cabal Kang Hela, you get a quick crit, and then the Omega Sentinel's pinging away the Greg. I don't want to use Logan. We need Logan for stage 4. Cabal Kang Moonstone probably also works. I bet Moonstone helps you strip the speed up off of them. I always do Moonstone over Titania. It works without Hela too, yeah. Cabal Kang Ultimus. Okay, so that becomes our Cabal room. But can you waste Cabal on this? Against my defense, you would be able to, yeah. Stage 3. So if I were to do a Doom team here, Cabal team here, this would probably be my Immortal X-Men team. Which makes this my Black Knight, Old Man Logan, Phoenix Force, plus Echo team into New Warriors Cleanup. Which leaves you a Starjammers for one of these, presumably this guy right here. And then what do I do there? I'd have Astral still, and I would Astral that. So that's how I would handle my own defense. I did not list Mephisto. So I did not use Mephisto in this hypothetical world. So yeah. So I'd have Mephisto to help me deal with whatever the most problematic bullshit was. I'd be pretty comfortable with that. I don't think this defense is terrible. I don't think it is super creative either. I think it is just leaning into what I think Scopely wants, which is new stats, new stats, new stats. Right? Isn't Phoenix Force, Black Knight Apocalypse, and Echo one shot for Odin Naughty Null? If you have 7 Red Star Omega Red Phoenix Force, it's possible. Yeah, you have to have the giant Omega Red Phoenix Force for that to be even remotely possible. Purple Brown. Even then, are you actually killing that Odin time? Not versus Gear Tier 20 Odin plus Gear Tier 20 Null. Yeah. Yeah, there's that to worry about too, right? And if you leave, so if you do that purple, and you kill everything but Odin, and you leave Odin charged, then you have to do another burn attack, essentially. Which is why I prefer to bring Old Man Logan. Because I would rather lose that, leaving both Null and Odin up, and do a cleanup there, than walk into Odin charged. If they die to Odin ult. That's not been my experience trying the team you said. It's only about if you manage to flip speed up on them. There's a huge damage check. There's a giant damage check there with the Omega Red Phoenix Force. Yeah. Darkness Mind Control too? Oh, that's true. That's true. If Odin has the highest damage stat, he's going to do that, right? And the big Omega Red can also Mind Control kill somebody. That's also interesting. Interesting. So many moving parts in just that one matchup. The rest of the matchups are pretty vanilla. I think you would have to Starjammer stage 6, and I don't know how it goes. I honestly don't know how Starjammer's stage 6 goes. I'd be curious to see somebody try and Superior 6 though, just to see how the speed stat stuff plays out. Because if all speed stat stuff happens after the first character's turn, won't it just be a coin flip? Or are you saying It'll be Green Goblin Classic first no matter what. Green Goblin Classic speed up would not get the minus speed stat until his first turn. That's the going theory because of how the speed stat application goes. Interesting. Does 2 Diamond Gear Tier 20 Striker Lilandra one shot the endgame Thanos? It's more about her. She hits 3 times and she strips 2 buffs, right? But he's got to be hit 6 times total, is what it comes down to, I believe. I think if she's big enough that the first hit from her ult peels off one of the effects, I think you'd probably still want her as a raider, no? Unless you got a vulnerable on him. No, but even then, the vulnerable attack doesn't happen until after. Her ult technically can take off 5 death proofs, which is what he has. You would need to raider crit to finish him off at that point, right? I think it's better to do Raider Lilandra too. And I think a 2 Diamond Gear Tier 20 Raider Lilandra does have the potential to kill him as long as she crits him. But the first hit from her ult has to pull off a death proof. So he has to go from above 50% life to 0 life on the first hit of her ult. With the room rules and with the Super Scroll health, I'm not sure it's possible. She will have offense up from Rocket, though, so there's a conversation to be had there for sure. Anyway, I think this is good enough for now. Can Cabal not beat Liberty as well? Because they'll both get speed up at the same time, won't they? Won't Cabal and Liberty get speed up at the same time? But I guess Peggy's faster, but you get 5% speed stat, or speed bar from the Kang. But you also need a crit, right? Because there's lots of deflex. I might put full Liberty, no Sasquatch, in stage 3. I think so. I can't edit this, can I? No. I'll do something like this, I think. Peggy Falcon in the middle, since he'd be one of the fastest characters of the game. Does it apply to Gear 20 Endgame Thanos too? Well, it probably evens out at that point, then purple-brown. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. The 2 Diamond Lilandra is the bigger thing, right? If they're both Gear Tier 20, but Lilandra's now at 2 diamonds with offense up, she still might get it done. Spiral Fool stuff? Yeah. I saw the portraits you mean. They look fun. It's good times. Is there a world where we would want to pre-taunt with our Liberty, even in stage 3? Or do you just do the full team because then everyone has deflex, right? And if everyone has deflex, then Kang could get screwed here. Right? Yeah, same with Big Time Spider-Man, Mike. And there's other characters as well that they're all being shared in the official Marvel Strike Force Discord. It was really fun. Okay, is this actually not updated yet though? Here, let me save this. We'll go to roster. It's got to be updated by now. Roster synced. Oh, that was a lie. Okay. Do I have to close the game first, maybe? Anyway. So I have Mephisto still. Astral. I have Mephisto. I have Astral. I have Absolute A-Force. I have Cabal. I have Immortals. I have Old Man Logan. I have Superior 6. I have Black Knight. I have Apocalypse. I have Starjammers. I have Hive Mind if it gets super weird. New Warriors with Weaver for that cleanup. I feel like I have enough on offense still with this. But is this defense so uninspiringly boring, right? We have the retaliation team. We have the interesting Nightcrawler interaction here. We'll see how that goes. This stage 1 is very interesting because of the way that the order of operations goes. This Orcus is just a big old bag of dicks, though. There's nothing interesting here whatsoever. I might put Dorm here just because. Dorm over Lady Deathstrike, just because. I'm going to do it. Who dat? Oh, Sassy with the gifted sub. Looks like we're spinning that wheel again. Let me just finish this real quick. We'll save Lady Deathstrike for some sort of bullshit. Okay. One of these Liberty teams. I think I just go full Liberty in stage 3. Stage 5 and then stage 6. I guess this is fine enough. You know what? Good enough. Alright, Ceci. Here's your spin, Bubba. Let's go. Yeah, Doomdoor for offense. I do. I kind of do. God damn it. Dude, we're having literally snowstorm after ice storm after snowstorm after ice storm this weekend and all this week. I'm getting further and further behind on this shit when I was finally, like, in it and had my headphones, was fucking giving her. Oh, here's some of those portraits you were talking about. There's Agatha, Apocalypse, Daredevil, Earthworm Jim, Wolfman Logan. Yeah, lots of good stuff. Yeah, we're not watching this. Someone trying to get me in trouble. I did kind of want Doom Dorm. But I think I would try without Dorm. They released Emma first. Super targeted. Yeah, there you go. I think I could do a Doom old school Emma team and still get ahead of that squad 1 somehow. Could Medusa kill everybody? She does have splash damage. If I get Medusa 3 diamonds, which Medusa is 3 diamonds, I think it's my Miss Marvel Classic that's not, then I would have the answer to this. Because Medusa doesn't spawn with any buffs, right? Yeah, she's 1.5 million right now. She doesn't spawn with any buffs. No, she just stops buffs. So I just wouldn't be able to use Kahori, that's all. Because Kahori does debuffs. So I would do Medusa, whose opening attack attacks primary and adjacents for 400. Gains crit. It is a perma kill, so if the enemy has Dorm, it would still kill that. Oh, that's not a turn. That's her turn 2 ability. Attack primary for 600 piercing, gain 30 damage. Gain 60 damage if there's 3 or more absolute A-Force members. Characters killed cannot come back. This ignores defense up. God damn. Does Medusa's ultimate also ignores defense up? Wait, Medusa's more than just an anti-death proof, guys. Medusa, Doom, Emma, Star-Lord, assuming Star-Lord doesn't land those fucking blinds on anybody. Hopefully he wouldn't. How big is my Star-Lord? I hope I never leveled him. How big is my... I think he's orange gear still. Wait, it's not Star-Lord? What's his name? Oh, Star-Lord. He's level 90, gear tier 15, as a fortifier. He doesn't get any buffs, does he? No. But he does debuffs on his special. Apply blind to the primary and additional random target. Oof. We don't have the T4 on it. We will never put that T4 on it, because that's Super Skrull food. Triggers are turned off still? I can turn triggers on for you guys. That's fine with me. Wait, I got it. Oh, I can't. I logged out. Sorry, guys. I literally can't. Oh, no! Wait, I can't minimize his Twitch thing. Or I can't have it muted, rather. Oh, God. I'm muted from the tab. I'm not going to get these cores at this rate. I'm just keeping this window open. I'm just going to keep this window open down here. What the fuck is mobile's... What is that? Oh, my God. Well, that's my email. There you go. Nothing interesting there, I don't think. Let's actually close all that up. Boom, boom. Yeah, sure, here you go. You can see everything. There we go. I got nothing to hide. I'm boring like that. The Annihilator team, I do think a Medusa, Doom, Star-Lord, Emma team would beat that. Kang would give speed bar, but he'd also come with speed up. So that would actually help the Kang, the Super Skrull. We wouldn't want that. Yeah, because he would give 5%, but he would give Super Skrull 10%. Oath is on defense, so that wouldn't be an option. Cable's not an option. Okay. So there'd be no other means of speed stat gain. We just had to bring another boring character with no buffs on spawn, that's all. A slow character. Preferably slower than Doom, really. Or Hawkeye. No buffs, turn meter rewind. Is Hawkeye back? Hold on. Hawkeye's back. Hawkeye's back as the Super Skrull Annihilator counter. Holy shit, Hawkeye's back. Holy shit, guys. Hawkeye is back. Yo, I can't wait to see this team on the first Crucible and use it. Oh, Hawkeye's back, baby. He's so back. He is so back. I'm so happy. He's back. He was never gone. True. He would go first. He would land a nasty rewind, too. That or something boring like Ares to stop the safeguard. But anyway, we don't want to talk about that. Stage 2, I'd probably try an Immortals finesse that and try and get the kill with the Storm Ultimate on everybody. That's what I would probably do. No, actually, no, I wouldn't. I would use Kang Cabal there, wouldn't I? It would be rougher. It'd be definitely rougher with the revives, but I would probably try Kang Cabal there still. I don't think I would bother bringing Black Cat in. Because you'd fall into an issue with them getting speed up as well. Maybe I'd bring Hela, because she does perma kills too. Punisher shows a new skin but can't see it. I've seen it. I like it. Yeah, Immortals would either be 2 or 3. And then Cabal would be whatever you don't do there. Or Astral. Probably not Astral on 2, because I feel like losing the speed advantage with that room giving 100% speed, I think would be really bad. Astral probably beats stages 3 or 5 in this setup. I know it beats stage 5. Yeah, actually, I like this defense. I think this is a pretty reasonable middle ground defense where we get to keep Starjammers, we get to keep Mephisto, Apocalypse, Black Knight, Old Man Logan, Cabal, Immortals. I don't know if I said Starjammers, but they are a team that exists still. Yeah. Losing the... And we have Superior 6. Losing the Night Stalker team, if that does lose to Superior 6, that would be a big blow, though. That'd be a big blow, yeah. What to see, though. Scope has no respect for Clint. True. Wouldn't Hawkeye get slapped just walking in there? Nah. He never gets hit. We used to use Hawkeye as a Skrull Superior 6 counter. I made that one, by the way. And I would do it again. I do have a huge Hawkeye. In fact, Ceci, I finished leveling him to 105 for the Omega Red event. Now, I've done more characters than I had to overall, so it's kind of a waste. But yeah, I did do him. He got me the second last milestone. I think this is my opening defense, guys. I think this is boring and annoying enough that my opponent has to play very well, and I get a lot on offense still. I am sacrificing the 1-tap on the opponent's stage 4 if they mirror this in their defense. and then we do the boring Phoenix Force, Black Knight, Old Man Logan, Echo Team for the first hit. Okay. Yeah, my Hawk, I give him that Hawk treatment. All right. I want to. Is Temporal Cataclysm out yet? Having just 40 minutes to do these animations doesn't work. Tomorrow is going to have to be the animation day, which is fine because we'll have nothing to do. Tonight, we'll do Baldur's Gate 3, and then I'll do my Temporal Cataclysm. It's going to be a late night. Temporal Cataclysm could wait for tomorrow, but all the other content creators will be ahead of me on that one. Being a family man sure does suck for content creation, let me tell you. I won't be able to get a Temporal Cataclysm video out right away. Because there's no shot I beat it in 30 minutes and upload it. And I'd rather be upstairs with my kids, like, now. Nothing's going to be new with it? True. All the other CCs use your videos, they won't be ahead. That's not true. A lot of you go in and coach them on how to do it. Let's pull up the notepad. Let's talk about animations. I want to get back to putting more effort into some of these videos, especially these gameplay videos. I'll probably start pulling hype moments. Like I see all the other content creators doing it now. Pulling hype moments from the beginning, pulling hype moments from in the video into the beginning moments of the video. Pulling hype moments from the recorded content and posting them at the beginning of the video to maybe be like, oh, what led to that? You know what I mean? Like, I got to start doing stuff like that. I want animations to come back. Yeah. We got to step our shit up. We can't be this boring strategic guy. That's boring. I would never coach them, fair enough. All right, season 14, animations. Stage 1, glass cannon. Let's see, idea 1, Gahori, exploding someone. 2, be the throw your friends off the bridge guy, don't be helpful. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sissy. True. Idea 2, Thanos endgame gets hit, has temper tantrum. I think I like that one better. 2, what's this one called? Turtle Shell. I don't think we did one for Turtle Shell. Rage Door gets the most views. True. Turtle Shell. Join a competitive war alliance and just rage. There you go. Idea 1. Idea 1. Who's a good turtle character? Oh, Turtle Shell is a horrible way to word it because it's all about the extra damage in there. Turtles going into a shell? Yeah, but which character represents the turtle? Which character has a shell in their back in this game? Is there one? I don't think there is one. What's stage 3? Stage 3 is called the Toxic. Stage 4 is called the wait a minute, right? Take a moment. Take a moment. Oh, I know my idea for that is. Idea 1. Hold. What's the hold? What's the meme with the hold? The hold one? Be Weaver. True. Hold meme ending with Odin battlefield effect leaving just skeletons. 5 is mutant immune system. We'll do some with Professor X there. mutant immune system, and then idea 1, and we go stage 6 is going to be Spider-Man's web trap. Idea 1, hold from Braveheart, yeah. There's not even another option. That's just what this one's going to be. Yeah, my son kind of should be in this animation, and I don't mind having him on the trigger fires, but putting him in every single thing feels like it could be weird. Maybe I'll get him to stand in front of the green screen, do like a Spider-Man thwip, and then just webs go everywhere. Jacob recording. It could just be fun to record something with Jacob. That would be fun too. Yeah, it would be fun just to have... do I have a Spider-Man costume that still fits him? I don't think so. I think he grew out of it. Okay, Turtle Shell. What are we doing for Turtle Shell? Master Roshi's fusion dances with BK or someone? Spider-Man toy, you got him? So he's long lost all the pieces for that, Zick. All the pieces for that are gone. I think I saw a glove in the living room still. I think I've seen one glove in the room and one glove under his bed. But the handheld parts, they're long gone. He played with those like crazy, but he lost them after like day 4. I think I could probably find the web shooters though. I could probably equip him with some web shooters. Well, it wouldn't be Master Roshi fusion dance scene. I would do like the fusion dance scene, but edit in character PNGs over it. The whole thing about Master Roshi is he's got the turtle shell, right? Trying to find something Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle related too. For Starjammers on defense, probably room... Oh, I don't know, man. 5 or 6? No. No, because room 6 straight Astral will probably beat them. Not stage 6. Room 2, the mirror match will just annihilate you. Room 1 with Groot Fort. I mean, the opponent can just do Groot Fort too. I think you still lose the mirror match, Kev, right? I would maybe do 3 or 5. Oh, or I can do a scene from Mario Kart. I can do our characters driving super fast, and one of the carts has like the red shells around him, and then the other character throws a blue shell. Because that shows like, hey, I'm protected by the turtle shells, and then it's a fucking blue shell of death. Because that's also the offensive part of it. Or I can record the first level of the original Mario game, and I can put the face of some big damage dealer like Storm or something on top of Mario, the portrait, and then I can put portraits of like various different characters on the turtles in the stage 1 that he's just running through. Something like that. Zix is harder to do too. All right, look here. We're gonna do something with Mario Kart, DBZ Fusion, OG Mario. Then there's worth of copyrights. I mean, that's true. Do I not know how to spell fusion? No, that's how you spell fusion. The Mario Kart one would not get pegged though, because I just wouldn't use any sounds or anything like that. I've done Nintendo stuff before. Remember I did the Super Smash Bros. One. And it would be like an 8-second clip or something like that. I could have it scroll across a whole team, a whole like super buff team of some of the biggest characters we have in the game, wearing like Bowser's big shell on their back, right? Make it pretty obvious like that, and then it goes over and it's just like a lowly Storm, and just try and get like a super buff Storm, and she just like throws a tornado and everyone explodes. I think I like that idea. Side scrolling characters with Bowser shells getting exploded. Time passing characters getting old? Yes, I like that. Time passing characters aging. I don't know how I can find pictures of them old, though. Hold on, I got it. Okay. Jean and Storm. No, sorry, Jean and Cyclops fighting. Couples fighting. Couples fighting. Getting old and ragged. Ragged? What's so ragged? Ragged is not a real word? Transforming into old folks' home. Add Wolverine to make it extra toxic? Okay. Wolverine in window. Laughing. Have they ever done a CC room where it's like Trick Room for Pokemon? The slowest character goes first. I've suggested that, Cat. I don't know if we have the technology for it. It's Marvel Strike Force. Oh, because that just leaves the mutant immune system then. I think these are some pretty good ideas. I think these are pretty good ideas that won't take me like 5 hours per room here. Mutant immune system. Something with Professor X, right? Since he's coming to the game. Soundbite of Pretty Spears Toxic from room 3. There you go. Professor X doing blank. I don't think Professor X goes in this room, by the way. This room is such a nothing burger that I think you'd rather have Professor X in a different room anyway. Ooh, giving injections to mutants. Dr. Professor X. God damn it, zero guy parts. God damn, dude. Just watching the last video, I'm curious. Do they get extra damage in raids? Because if not, Electra ult with offense up did around 28 million damage. Seems like it can actually kill any character in one turn. Her ult scales off something. I forget what it is. It might be the amount of buffs she has when she's in raids. There's something to her ult. Some medical shit to blend in the background? That sounds good. Professors are doctors? True. Dr. Professor X. That's true. Alright, so I gotta do a recording with Jacob. That'll be fun. We'll do that Wednesday, I think. And I'll work on this other stuff. We probably do Thanos Endgame, right? Thanos Endgame gets hit, he has a temper tantrum. We separate the two words, because that's two words, not one. And we put the T here, tantrum. Leaderboards? Oh, good call. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. There is 19 minutes left, and I'm still 823. So 180 people have to push me on the next 20 minutes. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I like this, though. We'll work on these animations tomorrow. That'll be our main thing. Tonight, I'll probably do Baldur's Gate 3, Temporal Cataclysm. Whoa, I can't do Temporal Cataclysm and War and Baldur's Gate 3 at the same time. Baldur's Gate 3 is non-negotiable because Dead went on vacation for the last 2 weeks. So we had to cancel 2 weeks in a row. We may just not do a War video for Monday. We may just not do a War video on Monday. Today. Instead, I might just do those fights quickly on stream. We'll do a Temporal Cataclysm video tonight instead, maybe. Have it posted in the morning. I don't know. Dude, I already have 2 videos up today. Fuck this shit. We'll do Temporal Cataclysm tomorrow. I'll do my raid fights when I'm going to bed like a real degenerate. Am I still playing DC Worlds Collide? I haven't logged in 3 days. Not a good sign. I have not logged into DC Worlds Collide in 3 days. I think it's done for me. I keep meaning to, and then every time when I'm about to, it's like, okay, I put in Jacob and Lucas to bed. Oh shit, it's almost 8 o'clock. I have to do my DC Worlds Collide stuff. And then I continue putting them to bed. And then I don't do anything. Yeah. Big Time Crew Oracle? Yeah, they're so funny. Great Lakes Avengers when? Let's go! I like that reference. I've been getting the itch to play solo leveling so much because I've been watching the show. I actually think that game had so much promise. I'm just no time. There's no time. Marvel Strike Force is a full-time job for sure. I don't think we're going to try and cover any other mobile games. I want to try and cover Marvel... Jeez, my mush mouth. Cover Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and we might give that a shot. If that one doesn't work, because that one's going global right away, and it's Marvel, so it's right up our alley. If that one doesn't work, I will instead be making my second channel a straight variety channel where we play games like the Rage games that we play, and I put a video out on that, and maybe we do like Wukong, and I do like reviews and stuff like that instead, because I need a second channel just for the income to be able to retire one day if it picks up. If I get a second channel to pick up as much as the Marvel Strikeverse one does, then I can retire by the time I'm like 70. New Game of Thrones game coming. That would be something I would do like a review on, but not something I would make a whole channel on, I guess. Fucking knew it. Yeah, Gamer Duck, you had it. You do it. Oh, Zik got wrecked. Zik got wrecked. Okay, I think I'm happy with this, guys. My kids are upstairs. Grandparents are upstairs. My wife is doing groceries today. I know my parents want to leave. As much as I want to hang around and wait for Cataclysm, I should probably go up to relieve them. They're going to stay for dinner. They're going to stay for dinner anyway. I'll tell you what, we'll wait for the Temporal Cataclysm to start. If the nodes are new, we'll try and ram through it super fast. If not, we'll save it for tomorrow. How does that sound? Does that sound reasonable? It's gotta be fun for me to stick it out, you know? It's gotta be reasonable here. Also, we're gonna do it on LD player, not on the phone. So we can get our setup back. Ooh, it's the cute crocodile again. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Secret Nova was like last time. We're gonna find out. It was a lot of gold last time, right? Yeah, these load screens are pretty fire actually. He looks so like a nice boy. Actually, it only has to be games you don't invest so much time into. Yeah, a channel that I could upload like once a week, some sort of higher quality video game review sort of thing. I think you're right, Hooray. This is the one that had hidden rewards last time, yeah. How do we keep track of it again? We just look at our diamonds. Arrows, Harry Styles. I don't know who Harry Styles is. Apologies for my humor. No, you're good, dude. It was funny. You're good. It was funny. It was so fucking wild. But here's the thing. Wild humor is funny humor. Be you. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. Wait, I gotta check my Twitch drops. We got 100%. Yes, I will not be getting the I will not be getting the T3, the L3 trading modules or the Nightcrawler costume. But at least I got the cores, baby. Let's go. At least we got the cores. That's the most important thing. Yeah, I don't know Harry Styles, dude. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown-ass man. Zick, I don't know Harry Styles. Whose hero do you want to add to the game more than anybody? Well, now that you guys keep bringing it up, I kind of want Doppelganger in the game. Doppelganger would be such a cool addition. I already did my shopping, right? I must have. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. The Gundams from What If? Oh, man. Alright. We got too much time to kill. Did I drop in arena yet? I did. Thanks! Thanks for the fucking symbiote Spider-Man, Sassy. Alright, I've been trying to work on this team because people don't like this team apparently. So, if I was going to work on this team, how could I do it? Does Fury go before Gore? If Fury goes before Gore, I think that's the move. I don't like the idea of not having the attack from Gore, but here, let's try it. Nick Fury, Nick Fury, Nick Fury. Nick, where are you? Let's try this, I guess. I think I want to make him a skirmisher here. Yeah, I think I want Null to be a skirmisher so he can do slow. Sound on? Just because LD players are like defaulted to be on. We'd love to have Morph at it. That's a good one, too. That is a good one. How can everyone fight with Daredevil in the new show? Is everyone a fucking ninja in New York City? Yes, they all are. Yeah, Daredevil gets his ass kicked a lot, but they started that from the Netflix days, and that was pretty good, I thought. All right, let's see if Nick Fury goes before the Gore does. If not, he dies immediately. Some skinny-ass Evo artist is fucking... It's a coin flip between Gore and Fury? Really? Is that true? That's horrible. So this is meaningless then. The only good part about this is it'll get your Apocalypse to go before the enemy Apocalypse. So we do the basic. We do the basic again. We do this because this can't be counterattacked, so it doesn't activate the Apocalypse. Yeah, the Gore goes first. Wow, that's trash. I luckily survived. Well, then you could just make your Fury bigger. You could just make your Fury bigger then, so that he survives the gore, I guess. Okay, now we do the ult here. Is this one hit from Shadow King? No, because it's going to go to the Apocalypse now. Well, that's no good. Oh yeah, that's no good then. And then here comes the second hit. Yeah. So Fury is trash, confirmed. Can my Apocalypse... I guess my Apocalypse is not saving him. I was gonna say, can my Apocalypse save him by pushing the Gladiator? First of all, no to that. Secondly, no, he fucking killed him. So Fury ain't it. No, Fury ain't it. Because he doesn't activate the Shadow King, so it's pretty bad. Yeah, I think you just do gore yourself. But people keep telling me they were losing this one like crazy. I would make you back to a Raider. And then I would bring Gore up. Gore not as a Fortifier, though, as a Raider. Or Striker or Raider? Striker, Raider, Raider. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was doing, gamer. People are like, this fails 100% of the time. I was like, whoa, I don't know about 100% because I just did it in this video for you, but new Emma over Fister? Or Apocalypse, you mean? Interesting. Biggest issue here is that this Apocalypse is dying so fast, really. Like, this ult is going to push the Apocalypse. That's kind of a problem. It will, won't it? Well, he's not... Okay, so we don't want Gore as a Raider, then, because that would be bad. So Gore, not Raider. But now the enemy Apocalypse is going first. That's a problem. Well, no, because I could ability block him, so he's not going to ult. So no ult, right? That's good. We want this slow to land, please. Alright, he's dead now. And yeah, this is just going to win now. At least I think it's just going to win now. Yeah. I've lost this fight like one time. And it was when the Apocalypse got pushed from the Gore. I would maybe make Gore a skirmisher here. Striker SK makes it even more guaranteed. Yeah, the pings look like they're doing more than enough to push the Gladiator 100% of the time. Yeah, I don't know, dudes. I just like the team I used. I mean, I just like this team the best. I have not failed with this one. Doesn't matter always. Yeah, to me it depends on who he does the double punching to. I think it's Shadow King size. I think people didn't like go hard on the store to get red stars for Shadow King, and they wondered why he's not great. Because a bunch of content creators kept saying Astra was trash when they're not trash at all. It was really, really awkward time. We can't say everything's trash all the time. Yours only 5 reds and silver's fuel. There you go. Should the Vigilante tag be in the game by now if they are starting the team tomorrow? I guess it'll be in the game tomorrow then. Oh no, it's live right now. There you go. Ask and you shall receive, Nick. It's in the game now. There's a Vigilante. There's the tags. And yeah, now Electra is sitting up at 1.4 million power. She's a 3 cost. She's a get the fuck off my screen cost. You're not getting Gear Trip 20, beach. Where's Punisher? Yes. Dude, I might be doing Punisher to gear tier 20 for him to carry. Some sort of reset. I just finished leveling 3, and now it shows my characters before I level them. I think they just did a reset on the server, Jarek. I'd restart your game. They're probably going to be the right level. Restart your game. Is Punisher Alt 4 as a luxury? Well, hold on for a second. It's okay. I still have 6 minutes to look at that. Punisher Ultimate. 30% damage to all enemies? I don't think so. In War, he attacks the primary target, so he hits twice in War. Is Punisher going to be a decent plug-and-play character in War now? Why this? This I don't understand. Because all the Vigilante members open up with their ultimate, right? Silver Saber has to. Because that's your buff clear. Hit Monkey, you wanted to because you get speed up and offense up. I don't even know. Elektra, you want her to ult because it does massive damage. Daredevil, he's got his ultimate too. I don't get it. You made it to... Yeah, congrats, man. Master Street, let's go. I don't think any of Punisher's T4s are mandatory, to answer your question. To answer your question, I don't think any of them are mandatory, but I would do the ultimate for the 30% increased damage. Because although that's little, who cares? God damn it, Sassy! That's just from Striker? No shot. You definitely put some... Did you put him gear tier 20 right away? You did, didn't you? 1 mil damage is crazy. Damn, you put him at gear tier 20, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Sassy, you son of a bitch. Oh, okay, my bad. Here you go. Oops. We do that, we do this. This is Sassy's Punisher. Notice the 1 million damage stat and the 1.6. Kind of crazy. Kind of cracked, Sassy, not gonna lie. His passive is nice. Am I not see what his passive does because it's cut off and I already have it equipped, maybe? I think that is potentially what's happening here. What is his passive? I'd have to go to the website to look at it. Chance to assist on non-attack abilities if Daredevil is an ally when an enemy attacks him. Is that all Daredevils? Or is that just the OG Daredevil? Also, it's not even in his kit when you have it equipped. If Daredevil is an ally when an enemy attacks him, attack the enemy for 200% damage. But it's not in his kit. Oh, is it switch this? When an enemy attacks a Vigilante ally, if this character is former Vigilante ally, let's attack that enemy for 200% piercing. Okay. So it was replaced in his kit then? So yeah, his passive looks pretty good then. I'd do his passive and his ultimate. Is this an awaken ability? No. Punisher looking dope. Alright, we gotta see where I'm at with this event because we have 3 minutes left and I really, really hope I don't have to buy another offer. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. As long as I'm top 900, I think we leave it. I think we might be safe. 170 people, 160 people would have to kick me out of top 1,000. All they care about is top 1,000. The third diamond on Havoc, I'll just buy it eventually. I probably won't get his 7 stars until he's available in diamonds anyway. And then getting 200 of these lets me do, what, 8 pieces? So it lets me do 2 new Vigilante members plus Punisher. There you go. Right? You think they'll actually buff this team or keep it garbage? Good question. They kind of kept the other guys garbage, didn't they? Yeah, M1 is when I say Mario blah 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 from Nintendo. And it choose me as a GPT to describe Mario from Nintendo and then use the description to create a second image, which makes perfect. Interesting, dude. Interesting. That's funny, Sassy. Maybe we'll try and use ChatGPT for animations. Whoops. 1 minute remaining. Oh, God. I'm scared. 335,000 points is 2,077. Okay. We're holding strong. No one has moved us out. I think we're good. Wait a minute. Unless, do I have 5 of each? Oh, God. Oh, God, I do. If I got top 500, I'd be able to equip 9 pieces and bring all the new Vigilante members. Home Alone face. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm doing Endgame Thanos, Lilandra, and Punisher. That's what I'm using my 8 on. That's what I'm doing. Endgame Thanos, Lilandra, and Punisher. You know why? Because I don't think it matters when we complete each saga. I think you gotta complete all of them. The only question is there Gear Tier 20 within the sagas themselves? Endgame Thanos is the first to go. I think so. I think him and Lander are no-brainers. Because Endgame Thanos in... Ooh, we just got rewards. Endgame Thanos on defensive Crucible, Lander on offensive Crucible. To me, is just like, that shit's a no-brainer, dude. Let's buy these up. I've been getting a lot of tech. I think I got a 10 drop on this one twice. We don't care about that. We do care about these. We're making sure we stay ahead of the curve on this crap. Scarlet Witch Zombie is still not here. Oh, hello, Sailor. Yeah. You're coming with me. Nothing. We got our 3-diamond homie already. She's farmable somewhere else soon, right? I think only one person pushed leaderboard. Yeah, because they're all like skill gear. Fuck that. Yeah, okay, let's check Temporal Dimension real quick. What is this? New Strike Pass. With Patriot. I have no interest in Patriot charts. Ember Rush's cartoon. Yeah, we got a couple cartoons in here. I'm not sure if LD Player updated yet, though. I think LD Player, yeah, LD Player still has them as the OGs. On my phone, though, they're all funny. Simba says, fuck you. Alright, let's check Temporal Dimension. Spend my camp energy, thank you. You're right. Let's just make sure that the stuff is in there. What am I waiting for exactly? It's just part of the event, right? Which one is it? An X-Men in space? Quack Fu. It's Quack Fu. Spend campaign energy. Okay, let's just drop 1. All right, it's working. Well, there you go. Oh, there's a toggle for the face thing? Man, not too worried about it. I guess we'll just farm these while we're here. Advanced setting, there's something else? Suspicious toggle. Nothing is suspicious. What is it supposed to do? Why is everyone's picture gone? Is the entire roster just not working on LD Player? Okay, well, there you go. I'm just here for the drops. I feel you, Mobile. I'm in yours for the drops, too. Wait, was that not the right one? 5, 6. Am I on the wrong thing? Heroes Hard. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, I just farmed the wrong one. That's okay. All the avatars are goofy. Alright, cool. Let me just spend the energy, and then I'll switch to my phone, I guess. And I'll do Temporal Cataclysm on the phone. We'll go to our old setup. Lots of free claims. All right. Resetting the stream, boys. Hang on tight. First of all, we do one of these. We do one of those. We switch this to this. Okay. This takes back over this. Good stuff. And then I do believe I kept the other restream just in case. I did. It didn't quite work because I just got to extend this out. There we go. And then we turn the border off, and we're in mode number 2. We're in the second mode. We're in the end game now, folks. I can't do the temporal thing. I collected all characters. Okay, hold on. Okay, where's my suspicious toggle? All right, let me pull this up. Let me get this going in the proper way. All right, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got a fun video for you today. If you head on over to your advanced settings and you scroll all the way down to suspicious toggle, you're going to want to turn that on because Marvel Strike Force likes to have fun during the holidays. So we turn the suspicious toggle on and then boom, check this out. Oh my God, this is absolutely phenomenal. I love it when they do fun stuff like this. So we have Howard the Dapper Duck. Look at this null picture. Look at Odin. Oh my God. Blade, Hercules. Still no nipples though. Mephisto, Kahori. Ghost. It looks like an ant. Okay, there's that. Look at Blade's teeth. Oh my God. Medusa. Oh my God, it's Squidward. Oh, it's Big Head mode. Big Head mode is back. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, I don't know why they love April Fools as much as they do, but I'm here for it. Damn, shorty, you looking like you got a fat head. Oh my God. All right. Oh, look at this Mr. T Gladiator. That's funny. Nimrod, Captain Sam. This is great. I want to say this is what like my kids' drawings would be like, but no, these are still pretty good. Like I wouldn't be able to do this. Oh, this is so fun. I can actually scroll through all of these. What is going on with Ultimus? You know what? I don't want Big Head anymore. I want scuffed cartoon picture version of the characters now. I guess it wouldn't really fly in game though. Look at Penny Parker. Aw, Nani, so cute. Oh, okay. She's got a regular head, but the robot not so much. I guess she just curls up in that whole thing now. Oh my God, look at Leader. Look at Leader's picture. Ah, look at him. Look at him. He's like a Goomba from the Mario movie. It's fantastic. Oh my God, guys, take the time to go through and just scroll through these at your own leisure. If you are a daily player of Marvel Strike Force, this is kind of cool just to see a different perspective, a goofy perspective of what the characters would look like. Oh, a Mega Red Phoenix Force looking kind of great. Oh my God, kill it with fire, even though it is in fire. Oh, that didn't help his situation at all. At all. Well, actually, his face is less, like, ripped up from the flames now. It looks maybe looking a little bit better, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Look at Weaver. Oh, yeah. There we go. See. Ooh, yeah. Look at this guy. He's dapper. He's got good posture. All right, yeah, guys, take the time to go through and look through all of that. We are going to be doing... Oh, wait, Deadpool's got a different thing? We got to check Deadpool, apparently. Deadpool. Oh, my God. It's French Baguette Deadpool. Let's freaking go, dude. Does he have a big head? He just doesn't appear. All right, hold on. Is it a costume thing? I don't know. Costume seems fine. The glorious handsome pool. Oh, Ryan Reynolds, what I would let you do to me, sir. That's funny. He's got the... That's funny. That's too good. We gotta look at Kingpin, apparently. Okay, hold on. Let's find Kingpin. Agent Coulson. He looks so mad. Oh, Loki Teen with the alligator. Just look at it. Oh, look at Venom. Oh, my God. It's Pac-Man. Pac-Man Venom. Oh, Electro looks like a bad guy from Mega Man. Kingpin? Look at this guy. Oh my god, he looks like a South Park character. That's great. They had some fun with these. Look at Hawkeye. Yeah, Hawkeye looks cool. Hawkeye looks like Beavis. Or is it Butthead? He looks like one of them, Beavis or Butthead. They did all of the characters. Wow, they actually did all of them. That's great. Look at this Thanos. Hawkeye looks like a PC principal. Yeah, there you go. He kind of does. He kind of does. Oh, man. I don't know who over there has a boner for April Fools, but, you know, shout out. You guys made me appreciate April Fools more than I ever did in the past. This is great. I almost just want to keep going so that for, like, the records, we have this saved in video form. Look at Ravager Boomer. Let's go. Is that supposed to be like a paper tin on his head? That's amazing. Oh, Ravager Stitcher looking great. Ah, Shield Trooper looks handsome. They did him justice. Look at Red Skull smile. No, they didn't. They gave him like a handsome Red Skull. Oh god. That's too good. Oh, that's too good. Oh man. Look at Juggernaut, looks so mad. Oh, Bullseye. Yeah. T-Dub's gonna love that one. Crossbone's looking a lot like Bane over there. That's pretty cool. Ronan the Accuser, like, Ronan the Accuser smells something really bad. What's that? What's that smell? Oh no, this is great. They even got them for the Daredevil, Hitmonkey, and Sable. That's amazing. All right, but what I want to do in this video is I want to do Temporal Cataclysm. There is actually a really, really cool event going on right now, guys. I think it's in the Command Center. It's not Raid Frenzy. Battle Festival? Which one is it? Oh no, this is the new weekly stuff. Oh, actually, we gotta take a look at this stuff too. We getting Havoc Shards? Oh, this is the Alliance event, right? Yeah, okay, we gotta use Vigilante in raid battles. Okay, so we're gonna use Punisher. Yeah, Punisher, guys, if you haven't seen the new Punisher stats, my lordy lord, he is enormous. Let me find him. I'm gonna bring him to Gear Tier 20, by the way. If you haven't seen the Vigilante videos yet, I'm not gonna be able to find him because I will not recognize his picture. I strongly suggest you go check those videos out. Unfortunately, the Vigilante team themselves looking kind of trash. Punisher, though, looks like he's going to be able to carry the team in a very, very, very big way. I'm going to use him as a striker. I am going to be putting at least T4 in his ultimate and passive. You can ignore the other two. Those are from a while ago. But if we check out his damage, oh my god. 832,000 damage. When he gets to Gear Tier 20, he gets over 1 million. It's crazy. Apparently there's lots of free claims on the web store to go check out as well. I'll tell you what, man, this is going to end up becoming a news video instead of a Temporal Dimension video. We might have to do the entirety of the Temporal Dimension tomorrow if this is going to just go this way. Here, and there's lots of free claims. Let's check out the store. Boom. Oh, we're right here at the store. Okay, it defaults to store. Good stuff. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? What are these things? All right, hold on. We got green and blue ability materials. Hey, this is actually great for duo accounts. Like, low-key, that's actually awesome. Okay, a little pop-up offer. That didn't look very reasonable to me. We got ISOs. What's the pop-up offer here? $7, a 5 American for 125 purple ions. Better than what we paid for when we were going for Odin. 7 red star Dawkin. Is there diamonds for Dawkin in the pop-up? 2 diamonds for $20 and 100 T4s. I guess that's not terrible. We got yellow and silver credits. We got diamonds on the other end. We sure do. 10 American for 400 dark diamonds and 400 DPZs. I guess not bad. I'm never in the market for those. 50 red star orbs. Pop up, $5 for a diamond orb and a guaranteed 7 red stars. Definitely not in the market for that. 50 Deadpool. Nothing? All right, nothing for Deadpool. Quack Fu free claim. Oh, Scotty was thinking this is going to be 500 because that's normally what it is. They're giving less. They're giving 300, which means we're going to have to spend a little bit more energy. Ooh, not a super fan of that. 2,000 a year and 750 energy. Wow. Um, in yesterday's video, we were talking about like what you would need to do to get that 625 coins. One of these offers will not only fix the lack of free claims that we're getting 300 instead of 500, but 750 energy gets you really close to not using as many cores. For $5, I can see a lot of people dipping into this one. A lot of people. Wow. Okay. 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 Don't worry, chat. I see what you're saying. We're going to scroll back up in a second. I just want to do these first. I don't know which one this was. This was the Havoc Alliance milestone ones. Pretty standard. This is the monthly stuff. Probably pretty standard here too. Nothing. And then we got Juggernaut. Okay. The reason I scrolled right past these is because it looked like it was more... Okay. So they're pretending it's a fake error. Error chain 1 out of 8. Deadpool made a mistake. 4 energy, 1 experience. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ugh. 252.6. 5,252. It's the random numbers. Still $10 though. Well, you could jump to current? What does this mean? Oh, never mind. There's this crap. Okay. Does it go further? It does. Let's see. What's 5? 5 is for $100. This is where you stop. Okay, at least they're telling you this is where you stop. I'm blogging in my head. Okay, I'm still blogging in my head. They at least tell you, hey, this is where you stop. Don't spend $100 on T4s. Though you get 40 million gold. So this is actually well in line with their price points for other stuff. $7 for that, and a 2 diamond panda pool at the end. All right, listen, that's fun, but that's definitely not worth it either, right? Hey, lots of free stuff. Cool. Lots of free stuff. Some fun memes to enjoy for April Fools, even though it's currently March 31st. But I like that. I like that a lot. They got to do it now because otherwise the next reset is like 5 p.m. in the middle of April Fools and people will lose their damn minds. All right. Well, now let's get back to... let's go ahead and we'll get back to Temporal Cataclysm. Let me check out the chat real quick. Come one is terrible. There's daisy chain. Check the daisy chain. Scroll up. Free chain. Yes. I saw it. Okay. Let's do a little bit Temporal Cataclysm. We're 11 minutes in, guys. This is going to be like a 2-hour video at this point. Let's just see if Temporal Cataclysm is different than what it has been before. And we'll go over the Cataclysmic global milestones, which is pretty cool. We got to participate. But if you check out the rewards, I guess we can't go. It's 1,000 cores. So if we all band together and we beat the Temporal Cataclysm enough, we are going to all get 1,000 cores, which I think is very much going to happen. That red star Dawkins caught me off guard. My lord. All right, we have 8 days to get this done, guys. Last time, I do believe we just did the highest difficulty, didn't we? Difficulty 16. Enemy stats 400. I think we did 15 last time. Wait, did we do 16? Hold on, because that could be their answer. Jesus Christ, these pictures are hilarious. 1 million? Okay, they don't seem that powerful. This does seem to be an identical map. This is an identical map. I'm not seeing any new characters. I'm not seeing any new characters whatsoever. I'm seeing non-mythic. I'm not seeing, like, you have to use Illuminati here or anything like that. I think this event is going to be a super fun event, so let's go hard. When a player character gains stealth, they gain taunt. Sure. On spawn, Astral characters gain speed up. Yes. Oh, that's right. Astral was just awesome here. All battle world abilities are active. Yes. On enemy death, remaining enemies gain defense up. Sure. Astral can flip them all. On spawn, apply disrupted to player characters. Sure. Astral will flip that. Other characters will figure it out. On spawn, Liberty members gain defense up, offense up, and safeguard for 2 turns. Cool. So we're going to get to use Liberty too. I like that. Enemies gain max health. Let's just do all of them. On spawn, Sergeant characters gain death. Okay. Uncanny Avengers gain 3 attack. When any player character dies, enemies gain 2. Yeah, I'm never going to die. I'm the best. Energy. Enemies generate 1 ability energy each time they generate ability. Sure, whatever. That's really wordy. On spawn, City Hero characters gain the X Factor trait. Yeah, nobody cares. When enemy takes damage, they gain speed up. That one sounds hard. Enemies gain 30% max health. Sure. Mutant villain characters deal an additional 50... Yeah, nobody cares. Mutant villain is Shadow King. When a tech villain character spawns, enemy lose 5% resistance. I think we can deal with that. On spawn, Doom, Loki, Emma. Yeah, nobody cares. Cabal, you're fine. Hero characters gain 5% damage for each Avenger. Illuminati will be rewarded for that. Okay. When they drops below 50% health, they gain death proof. Yep, sure. When a character defeats a hero character, they gain 20% speed bar. Yeah, we'll lean into that big time. I'm sure we're gonna have lots of heroes. On spawn, Absolute A-Force characters gain the Annihilator trait, and the Annihilator characters gain the Absolute A-Force trait. Not sure whether that'll be applicable unless like war rules or arena rules are active, but okay. Player character blocks apply stun. I think that's the one I'm not going to equip. All enemy special and ultimate abilities have been reduced energy cost by 1. Oh, that sounds hard. Okay, that one sounds hard. When a player character uses their ultimate ability, yeah, sure. Biovillain characters defeats an enemy healed, sure. When a player character uses their ultimate, they gain blind. Oh, that's tough. Player has reduced heals. 40% max health. Oh, these are getting rough now. This is what Scourges are supposed to be. Scourges are supposed to be things that look so tough, I don't want to put them on. When an enemy character ends their turn with vulnerable, they gain defense up, deflect, and death proof. I didn't see any nodes that say no Astro. And Astro flips everything. We are going to equip everything. We're just going to do the first node here, guys. We're going to equip everything. We're going to see if Astro can just come in and power through it. What's this one? Yeah, sure. Let's see. These enemies start at 1.2. They end at 2.5 or 3 million. Okay. I mean, like, probably not. But I want to see, like, how much does doing one node provide for the global leaderboard. This is hilarious. I love this. I love this so much. I love this so much. I'm gonna try. The only traits we have are non-mythic on some nodes, right? I'm gonna try and do this on the hardest difficulty with all the packs on, because I think that's funny. Who's going first? I don't know. It's hard to tell with the big ass heads. My phone crashed. I was having too much fun. Okay, let's try again. We were demolishing there, though. This is max difficulty with every single pack equipped. Can I turn Big Head off? I can turn Big Head off. I don't think I'm willing to turn Big Head off, is the problem. Yeah. It'll be a pain to select. I'll click on bodies. Consensually, of course. I will ask for permission. Like, we're not Neanderthals over here. All right, let's go Temporal Cataclysm. Let's go right back in there. Boom. Okay. Once again, we'll go for Taskmaster. Okay, so they did get a crit, which means they did get the speed up. But Shadow King is going to ult and kill everybody. No, he did take out a couple, though. Passive takes out the Okoye? No, close to it. Oh, wait, we're going again because we took out heroes, right? So we're getting speed bar? Oh. This is going to be a fun mode. This is going to be problematic when we get further down, though. Oh, my God. Yeah, when the enemies get stronger and they start killing us that quickly, it could be problems. I'll tell you what, guys, we are going to... I don't have enough time to do the entire thing in one sitting. I want to get this video out to you because I think it is super fun to play with Big Head mode. What I'm going to do is we're going to do this first node, see how much it's going to affect the global leaderboard. I'll come back later, do the remainder of this run, and we're going to try and get this done. Max build. Also, is there any rewards for actually doing this? Last time, there was hidden node rewards. So in the comments, if there are hidden node rewards, somebody let it be known so that people know, like, hey, even if you don't want to help the global leaderboards, get in here for the hidden node rewards. And yeah, let's go. Basic. Get our energy going again. Astral's actually... Okay. Low-key, Astral's kind of a super fun team to play. With the amount of energy they get, their buff control and everything like that, this mode is honestly just fun to flex your Astral team. Honestly. Even if they all look super goofy. Oh my god, they look so goofy. Okay, so how many points? That's going to get us 815,000 points. But that's probably not for the leaderboards, though. Are there rewards? There are Cataclysm completion points. Okay, I did not even get one. We need 13 million to get the 10K. Endgame Thanos, Endgame Skino Diamond. Oh, it's just a stupid ass diamond skin. What the fuck? Is this an April Fool's joke too? This looks horrible. Wait, I just don't like chroma colors. This does look better than like gold, I guess, because it's more defined. Maybe it's the... I don't know. I don't want this. I would not equip that. I would do want to see leaderboards, though. We're doing it all. We're going for the win here on the Scourge. Hope you enjoyed this video, guys. Go ahead, enjoy the big head mode. Make sure you're doing at least one so you can... Oh, I did not claim a single milestone yet. Make sure you get in and at least collect the first milestone so you can get these global rewards, because it's going to be 1,000 cores. We're going to beat this, because I'm going to show everyone how to beat this 100%, and we're going to crush this global milestone to the point where the developers know we mean business. We're going to get these free rewards. You're going to have to dole them out. Hope you enjoyed the video. Like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. Have fun with the April Fool's stuff. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. All right. Yeah, it's 5:25. I don't think I'm even going to get to upload this video, but I want to. This was a fun video. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's raid off. Who do you want to go hang out with? We can go hang out with Mobile Gamer. I can't because I logged out. Hold on, I gotta log out. I gotta log out of this account and back onto the main account. Which means I gotta turn this off so you guys can't see. My authenticator, because obviously I got 2 or 3-way authentication, whatever this is. I think this is gonna be a fun mode. I think we're gonna have fun tomorrow or tonight. If I didn't get the null points from daily milestones, do I need to contact support, or can I still get the 4th red? I would contact support because that something seems off there. ISO recommendations for Phoenix and Electra, or Punisher and Electra. I think Punisher is a striker, Electra is a raider, probably. I don't see any problem with that at all. All right, we are going to raid off. Who do you guys want to go hang out with? They stopped the 100 core refresh limit in the X-Coin store. Was it supposed to start today? Were they supposed to start it today? They didn't? Or was it yesterday? This is just a sexy issue. I don't care. TLSG Snap. MSF new account run. No, it's ads. Mobile Gamer's doing his thing. We'll just go hang out with Mobile Gamer. It's kind of funny because he's watching me right now so that he can get his drops, and we're going to say no to his drops, okay? Tell Mobile I say what up. Have yourselves a wonderful dinner time. I may stream again tonight. I may just do Boulder Gate with the boys and then go to bed and hit the game hard tomorrow with some Temporal Dimension and the animation creation. But for now, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. YouTube.